General Kenobi! What's up? I'm still not in a great way, let me tell you. It's been a week now since I got whatever the hell this is. I thought it had something to do with the fact that I was cleaning out the attic on that Sunday or Monday a week ago, but I don't think that's it. I think this is just a freak coincidence in timing with whatever the hell it is that I've gotten. I've had some fever, I've had trouble with my sinuses where I've felt like I've had a giant blockage on one ear. That's gone now, thankfully. Thanks to all the people for recommending the pressure points in your cheek to help that. It helped some. Didn't solve it, but it helped some. What's up, Dax? What's up, Cyrus? How are you guys doing? But yeah, I'm still not in tip-top shape. I'm gonna go for as long as I can today. We'll see how long that turns out to be. It's unfortunate that this happened in the middle of trying to figure out the most efficient Nuzlocke rules for this game, because I feel like that needs extensive testing, right? So I've kind of been relying on what a lot of people have been commenting on the Nuzlocke videos as feedback for how this is gonna work, because I haven't been able to play much myself, really, and I haven't touched specifically the Nuzlocke save at all. So, you know, there might be some, I might use the save point where we're at before the Raremon fight as kind of like a reset point for tonight, to further test what we can do, how things are working, what feels right, you know? Just so we don't replay the demo every time when we're in the middle of trying to figure out how to do all this stuff, you know? Because yeah, I want to do a fully normal just Nuzlocke run of the game, but there's so much that still needs to be ironed out for it to make sense, for it to work. Because there's many more systems than there is in a Pokemon game. There's a lot to figure out. From Oblivion. Hi, Chrane. I'm close to fighting Raremon in my run. Honestly, it's becoming too easy. Really? On hard difficulty with all the Nuzlocke stuff we've put together? Or are you running some variation on the rules? Because becoming too easy was not something I was expecting to hear. I was expecting to hear the opposite, actually. But do tell me, what are you playing by exactly the stuff we put together in the rules for the video and all that stuff? And if you're not, then what is different in your run? Would love to know. Just gonna fix my fan. So yeah, basically what I was doing before stream is that I found a bunch of old Digimon figures that I've had for 10 years, maybe more, that I started putting into the glass cabinet, and then I forgot about it because I had a phone call. So the cabinet is still just open. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the rest of these guys in here. Adamon. Gabumon, you're missing the stick that puts you in place, so we'll have to find that before we do anything here. Lotmon, Demon, Raremon. There's the guys in front of Imperial Dramon. For some reason the name is escaping me. I don't know why. Gomamon, Birdramon, Digimon. Raremon. And like I said, Gabumon is missing the stick. Crashing into the ground. Beautiful. Okay, now that that's done, which is stuff that nobody here cares about, just for my own peace of mind. Did you do the survey? No, I did. I forgot about it. Shit. You're right. I completely forgot about that stuff. You're right. Is it on like Twitter or something else? I haven't used Twitter in like 2 years at this point. Might be more. Make a wipe counter and continue, get some notes. Yeah, I figured that's probably what we're gonna do. Chrono. Stacking stat bonuses on Valor. Vitality theft on most people. Cross art aura to heal, doing the devolution variant where I randomly select each future devolution up the chain. Okay. Can I control it to guarantee Venusmon? Right. There's a link to it on Bandai Namco's YouTube channel community post. Perfect. I think the thing this run needs is a level cap mod that can outright prevent me from over leveling, because outright banning grinding is untenable. Yeah, no, that's why I removed the anti-grinding thing on the update video, because there's literally no way to push forward in this without grinding. There is no way to do that. And there's a lot of people that are like wanting to put a level cap on the run, but it, like, without modding the game, it's actually impossible. Like there is no way to implement in-game a level cap in any feasible way whatsoever. So that, like, there's a lot of people calling for a level cap in some way, but it's just not doable without altering game files. And I don't know how to do that, and I don't think we should have to, you know?
Preparations complete.
I feel like we should find a way to make this run possible without having to alter files, in my opinion. And I do have some notes for like possible changes based on feedback I've received on the videos that we should probably take a look at fairly soon here. Because there's a lot of opinions, and understandably so. And some points where I might have to be like, you know, we might have gone too hard on some of these rules when we started writing them down. Challenge runs should be doable on non-mod games. Yeah, exactly. I don't feel like, you know, putting together like a rule set for a challenge run should require you to like download this file to like I feel like that's that point you're like putting the safety of people's computers into question, and like stuff like it's completely unnecessary to dive into that territory, I think, in general. So if at all possible, I would like to just not do that at all. Okay, I think I've finally figured out why my controller sometimes stops working. Because I, like, bump the cord in a specific direction. Apparently that disconnects it, which, you know, that's awesome. For a $40 cord, that's exactly what you want. Restricting cross arts might be good. On PS5 can't benefit from. Yeah, exactly. So that's also a huge thing since it's multi-platform. We can't change files on a console, so that's another reason not to even, you know, even start looking into altering game files, because it's not necessary and it's also not doable by a lot of the player base. Super Shocker! Oy. So the first thing I've been thinking about, is hard actually the right difficulty to do this on? That's the first thing I've been, like, the first note I have about all this stuff. Is hard really the way to go? Or should we leave difficulty up to the player? Because I'm like, based on all the comments and stuff, people be like, yeah, I'm on my 6th run and I finally got to, you know, Greymon or Parrotmon. And it's like, should that be the standard? Like, should it be so difficult to get to those bosses? And I don't know if it's healthy for the challenge, honestly, if it's that difficult. So I don't know. If people have opinions, I would love to hear it. It's like, I'm still grinding in the sewers because I'm scared of the because I'm scared of the Raremon fights. Because I had to be level 10 in my last attempt to even get past it, you know?
That one. Ready to go.
And I don't know if that's good balance, honestly. I think the difficulty should be left to the player, especially this early in the game's lifetime. I think so too, honestly. Like, yeah, if you want to do a hard difficulty, go ahead. Like, no one's gonna stop you. It could all, like, you could all even, you know, use that as a way to, like, we're doing a Nuzlocke hard difficulty, you know, stuff like that. It could even, like, separate it into being different things. If you leave that up to the player. Because I feel like hard is really, really difficult to even get past some of the bosses if you're unlucky with what you get. Should have got Patamon, bro? Nah, dude. He's data. He's weak to everything. Gomamon is the winner for a Nuzlocke in the early stages of this. Oh, you mean because of Raremon? Well, he would still destroy Patamon because he's virus and Patamon is data. Oh, we're already out of SP because I'm not healing and stuff in between fights. Smart. Early vaccines are too good. Yeah, they're too good. It's true. They're so strong. There's so many virus type bosses in there. Yes, exactly. There's basically, it's basically Gamamon. Like, if you're playing a Nuzlocke, it's Gamamon's game, basically. The others are just gonna slow you down. And just that makes it a bit, you know,
Preparations complete.
unbalanced / unfortunate. In a perfect world, we could randomize this game, you know? You get random starters. But then again, like, it's the same thing with Pokemon, you know? In Gen 1, for example, if you're picking Bulbasaur, it's easy mode because he's strong to the first 2 gyms. If you're picking Squirtle, it's medium because he's strong to the first one and neutral to the second. And it's hard mode if you pick Charmander because he's weak to both the first gyms. So it is kind of, you know, the same way here, you know. But I feel like typing almost matters more in this. Because even if you have a move to bypass, like, let's say you're fighting someone that is resistant to fire, right? And your main move is fire. Well, even if you can bypass that with, like, a water attack, you still might be data and he's virus, and you're still gonna be minus 50% because of it, you know?
Everyone.
So there's a lot of reliance on typing in this. And most of those things makes me kind of think that, you know, like if you get to choose your starter, people who know the game are gonna pick Gomamon every time, you know? If you leave it up to chat, you're either gonna get Digimon, who's neutral to most things early in the game, boss-wise, but he doesn't do a lot of damage. Or you're gonna get Patamon, who's gonna get destroyed by every boss at the start of the game, so there's like no win there at all. Either everyone uses Gomamon, or you purposefully like stop yourself from having too easy of a time. So there's no real winning there. Yeah, I'll do that for you, Cyrus. Hold on. There you go. Oh shit. What's up, Omega? Gomamon also get guard field because we love that cat, which can be good. Yes, indeed. Devimon Loki a pumper? Really? When? Oh, when he evolves. Okay. Don't tempt me, dude. I'm doing the thumbs up so you don't have to. It's fine. I'm ashamed, but I did also spend $7 on the suits. Nothing to be ashamed of. It's your money. You can do whatever you want with it. Even though I don't like, you know, the way that DLC has taken over the entire games industry, I recognize that I am a weak-minded little boy, so I will buy it, and I'm part of the problem. And I will blame no one for doing the same. Feeling better? I'm feeling better, yeah, but there's still a lot of just, you know, phlegm. Aw, Cyrus, thanks, man. Well, welcome to tier 1. Yeah, you can actually do the emote now. Yeah. You know what?
Everyone.
Hold on. Let me just get the menu. Let me do one back to you, man. There you go. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. For being like the only reason I even started that system is so I could spam dumb emotes of my own face, and
You got it.
you know,
Ready to go.
I appreciate you guys for partaking in the silliness, even though you absolutely don't have to. Still very nice of you. Numemon is champion level, so you're technically the strongest early game. Yeah, and what's his face? Raremon as well. He's also a champion.
Do it.
From the demo section of the game. And you know, Numemon is just a big slime turd, so I also just, you know, don't want to give him any credit whatsoever. Also has good move, early debuff. Really? I don't know that I've ever actually looked at his stuff. Oh, look at this menu. That's a lot of stuff getting excluded later on from the pool. If only there was a way to remove... What's his name? Omamon? No. The tadpole looking thing that's gonna appear in the sewers that I don't want from there. Oh no, you're still not excluded, which means I might get you in the sewers when we get there. That's not good. It's no bueno. Don't like that. Does he have good moves early on? It's interesting. I don't know what he does though. Oh, it's poop toss. Okay. Should have known. I should have known. So that's like a debuff thing then. Okay. I see. Well, I mean, we might as well try the boss fight. We're still in scouting mode, exploration for Nuzlocke to see what works, what doesn't. Yeah, so is Jeffrey gonna do more here than run dash? Numemon, one enemy, 5% HP damage. Ooh. Minus 25% SPI for 3 turns. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's not too bad then. Right, Jonathan is dead. I forgot about that. I was like, hold on, why are we not using Impmon? He's much better than Devimon. But no, he's dead. Yeah, I feel like we get through this fight and then we can talk about some of my notes for
everyone.
The challenge run here. Because I have all of it written down. So that I don't forget. Hello, Elecmon. I wish he was not standing up when I used him. Because I think he looks cooler when he's not standing up. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so Devimon is not fun. Man, if Impmon was still alive. That's fine. Numemon even gets reset body at 25. Removes all buffs from enemies. Oh. Oh. That's big. That big. Water to flush away the trash. So, yeah, you're not gonna be much help here, my guy.
Launching cross arts.
Forgot rookies only right now. Yeah. We're in Rookieville for quite a while. I think we might still be in Rookieville when we get to the Greymon fight, if I'm not misremembering. Fire and Holy are his weaknesses. Noted. And then he runs away. The Elecmon in the party here has so much more detail than the one you get yourself. It's weird. The fur detail is really good. Greymon fight unlocks rank 3. Yeah, okay. Oh, he actually resists water. That makes no sense. Super Shocker! Super Shocker! Oh no. Plot graphics update. Yeah, it's to show that he's important, I guess. Okay, we also have no way to deal with poison. It's a different model, yeah. I wish this was the model we had on our party. I think it looks way better. Not just graphically, but I think Elecmon, his design makes more sense to be like quadrupedal than bipedal, you know? 4 legs makes more sense than 2. So this is basically me having done some grinding for, you know, an hour, half an hour after getting into the sewers in order to do this fight somewhat well. But I'm also not sweeping, and there's a lot of poison and debuffs going on, so death is still absolutely a possibility here. Like, he's half health, I'm half health, less than half health. And, yeah. Okay. Our boy's gone. Digimon has been defeated. 07 in chat. Have you seen the DLC leaks? I have, yes. Do one of these for our boy. He fought well, but in the end, he couldn't pull his weight, I guess. We're going to level 5 Jeffrey, and I now fear for his life. So, all in all, this is not looking good. Not at all. If I had a Gomamon, I would not be worried. No volume watching work. Hi, King! I hope you still got that, though. So, without a Gomamon, this is messy. So messy. And... oh, God. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, should I swap out one of my boys here to, like, sack my reserves, but also how is that gonna help anything? Oh my goodness. Okay. Mustard strength as opposed to ketchup strength or relish. Go. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Hard difficulty might not be it. Only healer, I think, is Hackmon. I have a Hackmon. Problem is that he's data. So he's gonna be, like, the main target of this guy. And he's gonna die in, like, 2 hits. Plus, they have the debuff where I can't heal them. Anyway, you know, the vitamin thing here makes it so I can't heal them. So that doesn't really make this a lot easier. Of course, he's out of SP when he needs it the most. Yeah, no, I think hard difficulty might not be it, guys. I don't know. Salomon can heal. True. That's true. I didn't get one of those, though. Swap you in. I'm gonna save Agumon. I'll be damned if I let him go here. I don't have a healing move. God damn it. Well, that's unfortunate. And I just... oh, I missed. Okay, okay. Yo, bro, what's up, Salu? How you doing? Jeffrey! We lost Jeffrey. He was with us for so long. We found him in the sewers, and he died in the sewers. Man, respect. Okay. We're not gonna be able to do this. Raremon is rough, but if you get past it, then it's easy sailing till Greymon. Yeah. And now... okay. Focus is the weakness. Interesting. Now, if Agumon was still here, maybe we could do this. I kind of chickened out and swapped him out because I wanted him to live, but... there it is. Well.
I'm counting on you.
Bah. And no SP. Okay. So, he's clearly not going to live to do 2 more hits. Clearly not. Okay. Interesting.
Launching cross art.
This thing. This, I don't... no, he has 2 moves after this. We're not pulling through, but... it's fun. It would have been clutch, though, if he got him there. If I had SP, he would have died, I think. Yeah, he's not gonna... bruh? poison gonna take me out? No? Okay. He's still not dying from this. Yeah, no. Now it's over. Because, you know, just because he's misplaying. Yeah, here we go. Okay, now it's done. Thank you.
Oh no.
What's up, Nightmare? How you doing? Been a while. Well, there we have it. So, here's what I'm thinking, right? Before we do this again, I feel like we should talk a bit, you know, about these things. About these rules. You have to use the poison wall you get in the chest there. It's mandatory for main DPS for this fight. Oh, interesting. We really have to adjust the rules? I think so too. However, Omega is right. There is a poison wall you get from the chest there, which is big. That is huge. And I, at least to me, I, you know, am really bad at keeping up with equipment. But yeah, that would absolutely help to get poison wall there. So here's what I'm thinking, right? First of all, no, Nightmare. The whole point of this is so that we don't have to do any altering of the game whatsoever. It's the whole idea. You just beat Paramon with 3 data champions around level 24. Damn. Go Salamon. She pumps on this fight. Yeah, but it's random. Like, I can't pick. Justin. I get one of those messages in the Twitch chat at least once every stream. And yeah, it's oof. Salomon not possible with the rules. Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of where I'm coming from here. So with these rules, there's a lot of stuff that's just not possible to do. There's a lot of Digimon that you probably are not going to be able to get. And with these rules, you're probably going to be getting some of, you know, some of the same Digimon almost every run. Because every Punimon goes to Sunamon. Yeah, exactly. And if we follow these rules as they are, that's going to keep happening. Which is not great, in my opinion. Seen a ton of those, a mod for a channel. Yeah. I don't know why those messages happen every time. I mean, I know why, but it's like, please, you know, why do I have to deal with these messages every stream? Please. Are they not blocked by a filter or something? Every area get 3 rooms? What do you mean? We should make it so you can choose the form, but it's locked in after you choose. Maybe, but that also, like, a big part of the Nuzlocke thing is that you're not making the decision of what you're getting. That's a huge part of it. Which is why I'm kind of leaning towards a, like, random number generator, where it just gives you a number between 1 and 4, basically, or 1 and 5, whatever. Then you can just nickname them and put the number at the end. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. I cannot listen to myself like this. Hold on. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Means encounters per zone. Yeah, well, a new zone is when the name in the top left corner changes to something else. Like in the government building at the start, there's like multiple floors, and that's how you differentiate areas. The first area is where Chaos Dramon is patrolling back and forth. The second area is when you go up the elevator, then you reach a new floor, and the floor title changes in the top left. And then when you go over to the other tower, you're in a new area because you're in the north tower, or south, whichever you start in or go to, I don't remember. But then you once again go up the stairs next to Raremon, and then you're on the last floor, and that's a different area because the floor changes in the name. That's how areas work. Yeah. And you get one Digimon from each of those areas. What about Evolve? We do the first one that lights up. That's kind of what we've been doing, but long term, it's not gonna work, I think. Because that means you always basically get the same stuff unless you have an augment chip that could send you in a different direction early on, or if you completed more of the agent skill tree, which will lower some requirements based on your personality, you know? It makes sense. Every Digimon will just evolve into Numemon. Ay. Digimon World. That might be Sukamon, though. How about you trade one convert for one Digimon Digivolution you can choose? I don't know. I still feel like the RNG component is very important to a Nuzlocke. I don't know that we should have the ability to pick. That's the big thing, right? Because the whole part of doing a Nuzlocke is that you don't know what you're gonna end up getting on your team. That's like the whole point of it. And the fact that when they're dead, they're gone, you know? Those are like the big two things. At least in my opinion. Maybe you could get a bonus Digimon converted after each story boss. Like after Kuwagamon, you roll the dice, convert the resulting Digimon as a bonus. That could be interesting. As like a way to somewhat rebuild your forces after a boss has destroyed you. I could see that. That's interesting. I'm gonna write that down as an idea for the future, in case. After boss fight, roll number for a random convert as a reward. Write that down in my personal notes. Keep that for later. That's interesting. Join the dark side. I've been doing RNG based since day one. Yeah, I'm starting to lean that way, honestly. I do worry that later duplicate claws will make it easy to get the better megas. There's still like 100 of them. And, you know, hopefully you're gonna lose a few people in between so that you don't have like 100 Digimon or whatever at the end. How about one story boss, one Digivolution choice? I don't know how often there are boss fights later, though. That's the problem with that. It's interesting. I kind of like it. One Digivolution. It depends on how often boss fights happen later in the game. Oh, the problem with that is you don't have nearly enough encounters for that. Okay. But that's also if you're aiming to evolve the entire box, which might make Cyrus's idea pretty good, because that would hinder you from filling out your box with all mega forms at the end, you know? So that might actually be a good idea, the Digivolution per boss. And I'm skeptical of whether a different time period should count as a different area if it's the same map. I think it's fine, mainly because, you know, the levels are all going to be different. The encounter table is going to be different. So at this point, without having gotten to that point in a run like this, at this point, I feel like it's fine. But, you know, that opinion could quickly change when I get there. Did you do the Olympus 12 Outer Dungeon quest when you beat the game? Yes, I did indeed. I did indeed. It is, which stream was that? I think it was the first, yeah, the first one called Creating Nuzlocke Rules. The one that's 4 hours, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds. It's in that one. It changed name because I had changed the title during the stream when we started doing Nuzlocke stuff at the end. So, I should probably fix that title. But yes, I did do that. Let's see here. What about later on when you revisit old areas with new enemies? Yeah, we talked about that. Shell Numamon has that 15% HP move. I think we'll try to cheese every boss now. That could work, yeah. In newer Pokemon Nuzlocke, I think they choose what to get based on the overworld spawns. So you can select the target but keep the evolution RNG. Oh, okay. For the Digivolution, maybe just roll a dice to select which route this Digimon will go and only Digivolve it when that form is available. I think that's the way to go, Dax. Honestly, I think that might be the way to go. I also hope I start losing people. Well, Chrono, I hope you get some difficulty soon. I can throw a little visual guide together if you want me to explain it. Sure, Omega. Why not? There's not enough bosses, and if you lose one of your main hitters, you practically need a rerun. Yeah, true. Best picks are for sure Agumon and Tentomon. Yeah, and Gomamon as well. Digimon loses access to certain moves if he ever dies, so there's any punishment for him fainting. Like, you can no longer taunt if he dies once, making it harder to keep the team safe later. He kind of turns into a paper towel, though, doesn't he? I don't know. If I want to cheese, there's Magic Reflect and Physical Reflect. True. Banning Reflect might be reasonable. Always Nightmare. Hit me with it. I'm hyped for the X-Aura Dianamon in 40 hours. Yeah. So here's what I'm thinking, right? My notes for this are as follows. Balance difficulty? That's my first one. And yeah, I feel like we might as well remove the difficulty rule. Because honestly, I feel it's best to just leave that up to the person playing. I don't know that we need to decide for people what difficulty to play. At least I feel fine with removing the difficulty. Do you disagree? Are we okay with removing the difficulty requirement? And leave that up to the person playing. Game is 100% scaled to balance. I think so too, honestly. Dealer's choice. Yeah, okay. Then I'm gonna start a local recording here, right? And yeah, I'm gonna post this part of the discussion to YouTube, but I will still need your feedback. So don't. I know I recorded a video a few days ago and the chat just went silent, and I'm like, you don't need to stop talking. It's fine. So we're gonna do this together, right? I'm gonna start a recording to upload with all the updates, and I'll be needing your feedback on this. So I'm just gonna do an intro, and we're gonna keep going with streaming as usual. Just don't worry about it. Hi, I'm Chrane. So I'm live on stream right now. We're looking over all the Nuzlocke rules we have here, and I've been taking some notes for what we've been seeing in response to the previous 2 videos uploaded on the channel. And yeah, I've basically taken your feedback into consideration, and we're about to do some major changes in here. So first up, I've just asked my chat how they feel about the difficulty. And honestly, we are basically in agreement that difficulty should be dealer's choice. It should be up to the player, and we are therefore removing the difficulty requirement. So, chat, how do we feel about removing number 9? The one that says no load enhance. Because you're not gonna be full with Digimon in this run. You're not gonna have 120 Digimon in your box. Honestly, I feel that load enhance is fine, since you have a limited group of Digimon. Am I crazy? It gives a lot of XP, sure, but you also don't have like 10 Digimon to just throw into one. And if you do, you're like making your team smaller, which makes the run harder. Because if the one you've been feeding dies, he's dead. Like, he's gone. Oh, what's up, Harry? Thank you. It's very nice of you to say. Welcome to the chat. You sacrifice an encounter for a small burst of power. Exactly. Right? Yeah, because honestly, I think it's fine to remove number 9 because, you know, you're still not gonna have 40 Digimon that you're not using, because we're not gonna touch the convert tab that way. You only have the Digimon that you have. You know, it's just, do you want to sacrifice some of your party members that you're not actively using to load enhance another one? I think it's fine. Honestly, I don't think that ruins anything. So I'm actually going to remove it. And Digimon you get from outer dungeons. Where are they? Which number are they on the list? So for number 7, you have to convert outer dungeon Digimon to data or load. Meaning that, sure, you might get a Tyrant Kabuterimon. You either have to make him into money or use him to load immediately. And honestly, the more I'm looking at that, I might honestly just keep it as turn into money. Because getting Tyrant Kabuterimon is a lot of XP. So no, probably not. Probably just make them, turn them into money. That's probably the best. Now that I'm like looking at it, I'm like, Mega Kabuterimon or Tyrant Kabuterimon is going to be a lot of experience, so maybe not. Banning reflects. Yeah, it's possible. You gotta beat him. It's a challenge. True, you're not getting him for free. Yeah. Okay. We'll keep it. Number 7, you have to convert outer dungeon Digimon to data or load. We're not adding them to the team. We're not boxing them. You get them out of the way immediately. Data or load, up to you. Again, dealer's choice. What else do we have in here? Let's go back to my notes. Learn set question. Okay. So a lot of people have been asking me about only allowing the moves that you get through leveling. And is that fun? Is that useful? Does that work? And it might be annoying to keep track of. Honestly, I could be convinced to just allow you to use attachment moves as you want, but you can't buy them. That's basically it. You can get them from leveling up, move them around. You can find them in the overworld and use them however you want, but you can't buy more. Is that fair? Okay. If you allow attachment skills to be moved, it removes the uniqueness. Okay. Strongly approve of limited movesets. Makes every Digimon actually distinct and valuable. Importance of a Pokemon encounter. Yeah. Maybe we should keep that then. Maybe we keep the limited moveset then. Because I've seen a lot of people being like, just let me use my moves however I want. And I'm like, I'm not forcing you to do anything. You can do whatever you want. Lets you level a unit specifically for skill. Yeah. You could allow full control of Digimon skill set if you want though. That might be fair. It's like, he is the main character. He might as well have a big move set if he wants to. For some reason, my numbers are all messed up. Okay. So I guess maybe we keep the moveset then. Find only, no shops for Digimon is how I play. Digimon loses access to certain move if he ever dies, so there's any punishment for him fainting. He can no longer taunt if he dies once, making it harder to keep the team safe. I can see that, sure. I feel like that's such a specific rule that I do agree with. Like, I agree that that should probably be a thing, but I also feel like it's hyper specific. Although rule number 13 is hyper specific as well, so I don't know. Is Digimon Taunt really that good? It can be. Like, it's not gonna save your team most of the time, I don't think. Because it doesn't stop AoE stuff, specifically. So, okay. That did not go the way I expected it to. I thought for sure people would be in favor, like, based on all the comments I've been getting, I would have assumed that people would absolutely be in favor of removing the, well, rule number 12, basically. But I guess we keep it. as it is. Okay, so another note I have, no infinite Digimon loop. I feel like that's kind of self-explanatory. Like, you're not gonna be doing the Grand Kuwagamon to Dino Beamon and then get infinite numbers of XVmon. Like, we're not doing that. Do I need to put that in the list? I feel like that's obvious. I don't know. I don't think it's necessary to add to the list specifically, but I absolutely think it should be a rule, but I don't know that we need to write it down specifically. Same with, like, no de-digivolving to go somewhere else in the evolution tree. Like, we're not gonna, you know, you're not gonna be de-digivolving. You can, like, obviously you're gonna have to if you need to digivolve into something, but you're maxed level, you're probably gonna have to de-digivolve and then go back, but, like, you can only climb up. Yeah. Because otherwise you're basically making a choice for what your team looks like. And that's the whole point. That you're not going to do that. Didn't even know you could cheese DNA evolutions like that. You can. You basically make the Digimon zealous, I think, for personality. You evolve them into Grand Kuwagamon, then you go back, is it one step to Dino Beamon, and then you split him, and you make sure the personality matches for the main one. And then you take the Stingmon back up to Grand Kuwagamon, and then you go back down, like, you know. And then you just keep doing that over and over, and you keep getting more and more XVmon. And then you just de-digivolve them to Vmon and make them into Magnamon. And then you just feed them to your team. It's, yeah. Let's see here. I tried to run with no skills. It took 18 hours and it sucked. It wasn't fun and made target farming mandatory, specific when only like 4 Digimon have access to X Aura. Oh. Which is mandatory for final boss. Just 13 just to no wipe. I think you should still lose people to him. Like, if we get to pick the difficulty, I feel like it's fair to lose people to the Titanmon fights. You can win that. So they're not all gonna die. Like, you can win that fight. I did de-digivolve only into the previous form and back to the one I've planned out. Yeah, if you reach max level and you can't you know, and you can't reach the one you need to get, even though you're max level, then you can de-digivolve and go back up. Digimon later isn't even that strong. I use him as a healer on my wisdom team. Yeah, I like Digimon is not that strong. I don't think, you know, I don't think he's gonna be carrying the team at any point like that, in my opinion. Like, I absolutely could be wrong, but that's like where I'm at. You have to include heal or a farm at one point. Yeah, that's kind of what the whole worry with the limited movesets kind of brings to the table. Digimon is there for emotional support. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? So maybe we just allow for Digimon to have a fully customizable moveset to get around, you know, get around all that nasty stuff. Like, are we good with that? Like that? Digimon's moveset can be freely customized. He is the main character after all. Oh, yeah. True, he does become uncontrollable at one point. You're not wrong. How about a single free move slot you can put anything on? Now that's interesting. Now that is interesting. Should we allow the last skill slot to be fully customized? Or is that too much power? Feels like items with extra steps. And everyone just runs a healing move. True. If someone got Venusmon with Exora, it's kind of broken though. Yeah. You still need to get there though. Yeah, no, we can't use revive. Like, if Digimon is dead, they're gone. I'm just now realizing I don't think that's actually in the list of things. That's interesting. Okay. If a Digimon faints, it's dead. Sent to the literal farm. It's not on the list. That's actually so funny. Yeah, so by rule number 2, you can't use revives because it's dead. So no revives. Getting a Venusmon with Great Embrace without forcing it is extremely unlikely, near impossible. Yeah, exactly. So it's not going to be a problem. Since we can't use the farm, we're not going to be able to change personalities all willy-nilly and stuff like that, so it's fine. What about armor digivolution? Do we just get one? If you can armor digivolve, I feel like you should just be able to armor digivolve whichever you want, because it's not like they're overpowered. One skill slot custom all game plus one heal farm early game would be okay. I think the list assumed what a Nuzlocke is. I think I just assumed, no, and kind of took that for granted, but yeah. There are agent skills to make rare personality skills more likely. Got overhealing my own Venus. Yeah, but we're not going to be using the farm, so if you want to get there, you can talk to your Digimon, but I don't feel like that's worth the time investment. Add a gift clause, allow mons like the armor evolutions from the Pegasus Mon quest to be obtainable. Since Central doesn't have encounters, it's pretty common rule for Nuzlocke. Yeah. Let's see here. Gift clause. That's the way it's spelled, right? Gift clause. You can keep them. This is the armor evos from Pegasus Mon in Central Town. Haven't played any Pokemon Nuzlocke, so I don't know the rules everyone knows. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's very important that if they faint, they're dead is on the list. Because not everyone is gonna have played a Pokemon Nuzlocke, and that's completely fine. If we have the gift clause, does that mean you get all the armors he gives you, or just one? Because he gives you like 4, right? 4 or 5. Choose one. Okay. One. Okay. I feel like it's fine to remove number 8 because, you know, Nuzlocks have rare candies, and if people want to grind in a DLC dungeon to get, like, the discs. Like, honestly, I don't care. If they want to do that, they can do that. Like, I don't think we need to mention 8 specifically. I feel like it's whatever. Probably not a fun way to do it, but it is a way to manage like max levels and stuff like that. So if people want to play that way, I feel like that's fine. It's whatever. So I'm gonna remove number 8. I would strongly encourage against DLC dungeons. Well, I wouldn't use them either, but I don't know if it's worth having on the list necessarily. So I'm just gonna remove it. We're just not gonna talk about it. Like, if people want to go around the difficulty of the game by doing that, it's their problem. Like, I don't care. It's whatever. It makes everything easy. Yeah, exactly. It makes everything easy. So you and I both know that we should not use that dungeon for that. But if someone is playing and wants to like use the discs to like specifically set a max level for their run, they can do that dungeon, get the discs, and then get everyone to like level 12 and have them sit there for the next boss fight they're about to do. And, you know, that's whatever. I feel like, I don't care enough about that one. Like, if they want to wreck their playthrough doing too much dungeon grinding like that, it's, you know. DLC dungeon also gives infinite kill. Yeah, no, I know. I could spam outer dungeon for friendship items. Yeah. You really think it's important to have it on the rule set? Like, I feel like since it's like paid DLC and obvious like boosting your characters to like max level, I feel like it's kind of obvious that we shouldn't be using it, right? I don't know. Do you think it's necessary to have on the list? You have your new game plus file? Yeah. Why? I mean, I don't know where it's stored on the computer, but I haven't deleted my save, if that's what you're... Just do that then. Death in the team. I heard some people were like, maybe we should load the party members that died into the teammates to like, as a way to like boost the remaining party members, but I think it's better to just leave them at the farm. So I don't think we need to change anything with that, really. Okay, so rule number 6. The first available Digivolution is the one we choose. Is gonna send you down the same routes every time. So we are gonna change number 6. Ugh, sorry. Into goddamn. Whew. Roll a random number generator You okay? No, I've been sick for a week. I'm still not 100%, clearly. Roll a random number generator. And it decides your Digivolution. Let's rephrase it. Digivolution is decided through a through like that. Digivolution is decided through rolling a randomly generated number. Digivolution is decided through a random number generator. Add number to end of name to keep track. Why not? So if let's show the game for an example here. So if I'm gonna pick an evolution for Agumon, right? As of rule number 6, I have to roll a number between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to set a random number generator, whichever you use, it's whatever, doesn't matter. You set the number range between 1 and 6 for Agumon. You set it between 1 and 5 for Devimon. And yeah, that determines the range of numbers, and then you get, say, a number 2. Which means Greymon is what you're gonna get because of the random number generator. And then you can just go into the setup menu. Oh, not do that. Go into Agumon. Oh boy, there we go. And then you change name. And then you can just, well, maybe you shouldn't use this on one that's... let's see here. How do we change name? Yeah, and then you just add number 2 at the end, so that you remember which one you're going with. So, you know. So then you know that the next time Dan evolves, since he got a 2, we can see right here what number of the evolutions he's going to go with, and that's how we keep track of it. If you choose to. You can also write it down in a separate file, it's fine, it's whatever, it's not important, but just so that's how we're going to do evolutions instead, because otherwise you're just going to get the same evolutions every time, and that's not great. That means that every time a Punimon is going to turn into a Sunamon and stuff like that. So this is how we get some more variety into the whole evolution tree. Okay. And then any more notes? There were questions about some fights, because some fights have immunities to physical and magic. And how do we get around that? Which I think is a great question. I don't know if I have a good answer for it, though. I'm off for a week, dropped a hammer on my ingrown toenail. Jesus. Can't walk? No, I imagine so. God damn. I was surprised you allowed stat boosting items. I don't think I'll be using them. No strong opinion. Yeah, it's... I feel like since you're getting them anyway, it's not that big of a deal. Especially now if we remove the first evolution is the one you're getting. If we remove that, then yeah, they matter even less at that point. Pray for a good team. Yeah, basically. Hope the mons you have both magical and physical attacks. Yeah, basically pray. But I feel like that's also why we should allow Digimon to have a freely customizable moveset, so that if you're basically your whole team is magic, then at least he can go physical, you know? Easy, Chrane. The answer to physical magical is gun. Absolutely. Completely and absolutely, yeah. The all-powerful gun. True. Yeah, basically, the poop moves exist beyond physical and magical. they're true damage, basically. Goddamn. So, we're back up to 16 rules now, which is kind of the opposite of what I wanted to do with this, but stall till gun, like waiting for limit break in 14. True. True. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like that's kind of it, I guess. I feel like you should have a Gundramon for a run in the future. Dude, I'm down. That sounds like fun. I don't know why I didn't, honestly. Let's see. If Digimon faints, it's dead. Sent to the literal farm. No revives. No repeat Digimon. Rookie plus. Yeah. Remove second Tidamon thing. Why? I think that's should count in that fight. Absolutely. Having only skills learned from leveling is not fun late game, especially when you've got to deal with wipe-worthy status effects. It would hard reset. Why would it hard reset? You can win the fight. A run idea. 3 Musketeers. Faction of Gundramon, Magna Kidmon, or in this case, Avenge Kidmon, and BL Starmon. I like that team. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like this is fine. I feel like we're in a pretty decent place with all this right now. I don't know if we need to add or remove anything else. I'm just gonna look at all this again to make sure. I accidentally hit the microphone. Sorry about that. It's a new game only, yeah. If you run New Game Plus, everything is gonna be destroyed immediately. And you can't get a new encounter and put on your team because that thing is gonna die immediately. So you need to make a completely new game for this. Deputymon OP. I should have had a Deputymon on my team, yeah. For all the talk of gun, you know, I feel like he would have been a pretty good staple to have. And if there was a Ninjamon in the game, then those two would have been my main duo. So another thing, Ortum, when you start a new game, you have to do that the first thing when you boot up the game. If you play on a save and then go back to the menu and do new game, you're gonna get basically your whole stat boosts from your agent tree. They're gonna be cloned and put in your new game, which is a bug. So if you're gonna make a new game and do a run like this, it needs to be the first thing you do when you open the game. Otherwise the stats are gonna bug. Mega and Mega Plus aren't jokes. The damn Gotsumon at the start of the game in Mega has maxed out attack and intelligence. Goddamn. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. I do have a team planned out, thanks to a YouTube video I watched. So, whenever I do that, I have a team for it. That's not gonna be yet, though. For the entire run, or just until you quit out? You mean... What do you mean? No, just for creating a new save file, if that's what you're asking. In order for the stats not to bug out, you have to exit the game and start a new one the first thing you do when you first make the save file. If you come back later and continue, it's fine. Just when you first make the save. Did the sinus pressure point help? It did, yeah. It's it hasn't cured me or anything, but it did help a little bit. I don't have like a problem with my right ear anymore, so that's good. I can hear again. Just asking how long that affects the stats. That's weird. Oh, it affects them forever, yeah. If the save file is created with that bug, it stays. And if it's created without that bug, you'd never get it. So that's, yeah. I hope in a patch we can digivolve in the farm. It's a hassle taking them out to evolve them. I agree. Make it so. Make it so. Fix that. I want to digivolve in the farm. No. Okay, I'm gonna look over this stuff one last time. I feel like if there were any more enormous objections, I would have heard about it by now. What's up, Rondash? Oh, you did notice the... You did notice the name for Digimon. That's great. I wish I could have put that name on a better Digimon in the party, but... You know, it's the starter, so... you know, first come, first serve and all that. And he did die almost immediately. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. No, we're trying to get all the rust out of the system here before we actually get this machine into high gear. But yeah, I appreciate you, Rundash. Unfortunate that I stream when you're working most of the time, but, you know, half a year ago, I basically only streamed like 6 hours later than when I'm streaming now. So, you know, you never know when stuff changes. I am more of a night person, so since I'm in Europe, and I'm assuming that on that time difference, I assume that means you're either working nights in Europe or you're working day in America. What? It's unimportant. Whatever. Based on that, then, you know, I usually go for later nights, which would then work better for your schedule. But it's, yeah, it all depends on what my schedule looks like. So for now, we're doing evening streams, and it's working fairly decently for me, energy-wise. But I'm glad you finally caught caught the stream and you could see Digimon getting absolutely destroyed in his first few minutes of action there. That's really funny. Let's see here. Been watching streams after I get home. Well, that's nice. Appreciate you, man. It's really fun that, you know, it's weird to think about because it's like just a few decades ago, the idea of just immediately talking to people across the world, kind of wild. But now I feel like we kind of take it for granted. It's kind of cool, honestly. I think it's kind of neat. Nocturnal Chrane, you have no idea. You have no idea. When I streamed Final Fantasy XIV, I basically started streaming at like 11 p.m. and then I wrapped at like 7 or 8 a.m. every time. And I have a few hundred hours of that game streamed. Yeah. I think it's in the 300 to 400 hour range at this point of VODs for that. So, yeah. A lot of long nights. Most EU WoW players are all nocturnal now. Hard to get that out of your system. Yeah. Just care about reaching other time zones. Yeah, I feel like that's another thing. Like when you're streaming in Europe, you kind of want to go a bit later for streaming just because, you know, America. So that also ties into it a bit, for sure. You'd be the first Morse streamer by now? What the hell is Morse? What do you mean? Okay. So, let's see here. Hey, you said it, not me. How are they, the rules looking here? Do we all agree about rule number 7? The gift clause. You get to pick one of the armors to keep. Oh. Oh, you mean... Okay. You meant actual Morse code. Okay. We like rule 7. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, Omega. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Currently stuck on Volcanosmon. Can't kill his arms fast enough before they AoE me down. Ah. I like that you even include like a source, like the table used to make this possible. That's really funny. And as your teacher, I'm glad that you cite your sources. It's very important. You have to craft the eggs, so the chance of you making all four is kind of... Oh. Huh. That's a good point. I don't remember what materials are used though, but they might be hard to come by. Some of them are moves, I guess. It's kind of difficult. You have to battle every card player until you win. No. That's just the path to insanity right there. We're not gonna put that on people. Let's not put that evil out in the universe. Yeah, I feel like the rules at this point are pretty good. Pretty decent. So I'm just gonna, once again, I'm gonna blow my nose, and then I'm gonna, like, make a summary for this that I can upload to YouTube. So, hold on. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I feel like there was a comment I got earlier today that had some good ideas in it. I'm just gonna look over that slightly here. Okay, yeah. I will touch the card game as little as I can get away with. Okay, so rule number 17. Chrono has to do all card battles. Is that fair? We good with that? Okay. So, I'm basically gonna do a summary of this to put together for YouTube. The recording I started 53 minutes ago is not... Ah! The recording I started 53 minutes ago is not gonna be usable for any of this, so I'm just gonna delete that recording and do it fresh, because there's way too much stuff in there to cut down to have my... I was about to say sick mind, but that doesn't sound right. I'm legitimately sick, is what I'm saying. And I don't have the energy to parse through a 53-minute recording to find all the stuff that's worth using, so I'm just gonna make a completely new recording. Wasted space! Since it was basically only a text box, it was only 1 gigabyte for 53 minutes, so that was fine. It's gone now, it's dead. Sent to the farm. So, anyway. I'm gonna start the recording now. Hold on to your hats, everybody. Hi, I'm Chrane. I've been speaking with my chat here, the arbiters, as it were. And yeah, we've kind of updated the rule set a bit. Nothing insanely big change-wise, but we have cleared up some stuff. Number 1, full team wipe equals game over. It's still the same, fairly straightforward. You know, if they're all dead, they're gone. Number 2, I can't believe this was not on the list earlier. If a Digimon faints, it's dead. I don't know why I didn't add that. Maybe my mind was like, well, that's obvious. That's what a Nuzlocke is. But not everyone plays Nuzlocks. So, you know, it's on the list now, number 2. If Digimon faints, it's dead. Sent to the literal farm, which also means no revives in the game. No repeat Digimon. That goes for rookie and up. If you get one of the, like in training 1, in training 2, it's fine. If you get duplicates there, they can go separate directions after that to solve that problem. Number 4, only 1 Digimon per area. You can target farm or reset rooms, but it's harder because, you know, the smaller ones that are easier to get charges or get scans for are going to be rushing you when you try to farm something that requires a lot more scans. So it's fine to reset rooms, it's whatever. Also, to differentiate areas, whenever the text in the top left of the screen is like government building, floor 20, and then you go up an elevator and it says government building, floor 42. Those are separate areas. Whenever the left top of your screen says something different, if it's a different floor, if it's a different part of the map, like when the name up there is different, that's a new area. And that's when you get new encounters. Just to make that as clear as possible, because there were people asking about it. Only the first 200% in the area is converted into a teammate. The first 1 to 200 scans is your new teammate. Again, you can try to target farm, but it's very difficult. Very difficult. Digivolution this is new one here, number 6. Digivolution is decided through a random number generator instead of the first one available. So now it's a number generator, and you can add, I figured you could just add a number to the end of the name of the Digimon to make it easier to remember. So if I show you my game here, I can show you an example real quick. So let's say I have my boy Dan right here, right? I'm just gonna make this a little easier and remove that because I already kind of made an example. So let's say my boy Dan, because we're like giving the names is optional, I feel, but like since it's a Nuzlocke, I'm giving the names to have the loss hurt more, basically. So let's say Dan here. We need to set a random number generator between 1 and 5, because that's how many evolution options he has. Let's say, so you set the range between 1 and 5, and then let's say I roll a 2 for this one. So number 2 means this evolution. Now that's where I'm going. That's the evolution I'm getting. I can see the requirements here. Now, how do I remember that? Well, you can go back to the setup menu, go into all his details here. Then down here, you have a thing called changed name. You click that, you enter name, and then I add a number 2 to the end. That way I remember that his evolution is the second one in the tree. That's where he's going. And then when he evolves, I just change name and I remove it. So that's an easy way to keep track. It's not perfect. You could use a notepad on the side or something if you rather do that. It's up to you. Just a tip, you know, in case you want some suggestions for how to keep track of it. That's one way to do it. Now, next up, gift clause number 7. Gift clause, you can keep 1 gifted Digimon per area. For example, the armor evolutions from Pegasusmon in Central Town. I don't know if there are other examples of gift Digimon, but I feel like it's fine to, you know, pick one of them to keep at that point, because the game is basically giving them to you, and in Pokemon you get the gifted Pokemon. So yeah, basically you pick one of the armored ones that you're able to get when you do that quest, and then you either send the other ones to the farm, or you turn them into... Well, no, you don't send them to the farm. That's where your wasted teammates are going. So you either load them into another party member, or you turn them into money with return to data. Speaking of that, you have to convert outer dungeon Digimon to data or load, because outer dungeons give you some crazy things, okay? You can get a Tyrant Kabuterimon before you even unlock Mega Evolutions. And I don't want you to have that guy in your team, basically. So he has to go immediately, as soon as possible. He's out of here, okay? So either you load or you turn him into data, whatever. Just get him out of there. He's not for this run. He's not for the team, okay? We still have, let's see here. Yeah, we did remove the no loading thing, because you're gonna have a very limited amount of Digimon in your box and on your team. So loading from that very specific set of Digimon is fine. Like, if you want to sacrifice one of your potential teammates for like some buffs for one of the current ones that you have in your party, then that's fine. Like, it's not important. So we are allowing load because you have a very limited amount of Digimon on your team. Also, we removed the difficulty requirement of hard. The game is basically balanced around balanced, shockingly enough. And if you want to make the challenge a bit harder, you can play hard. And if you are uncertain but still want to try a Nuzlocke, feel free to set it to easy. That's fine. We removed the difficulty requirement, basically. Next up, number 9, no items in combat. Fairly self-explanatory. You're not going to be using any heals. You're not going to be clearing any debuffs. You're not going to be doing any of that. We're not using items unless it's that very one specific quest item during one of the boss fights. That's fine. We need to go into your inventory and put a thing down on the ground. You can do that. That's whatever. Outside of that, though, no. Number 10, no running from combat. If you're there, you're there. You're stuck. Good luck. Number 11, no farm. As of right now, I haven't gotten to any significant distance through the game, so if there's a challenge from this, you know, that where you like need to use the farm for something, I don't know about it because I haven't experienced it. But so far, no farm. You don't do anything with items in there, no personality changes, no stat updates, nothing. We don't touch the farm. It's only a graveyard. Okay, we put them in there because they're gone. It's our Hall of Fame, basically. It's the it's the, you know, metaphorical farm where parents keep sending dogs. You know, that's grim as hell, but it is essentially what we're turning the farm into. So there it is. Number 12, talking to Digimon to change personality. Yeah, that's kind of what you're left with when you don't get to use the farm. So if you want to change personalities, go ahead and talk to them. We're not going to be using the farm because it's too damn easy. I feel like I could probably remove number 12 and just add that like onto number 11, you know? And maybe I should. Maybe I'll do that. Let's see here. No farm. Talk to them to change person. There we go. Okay. Then we're back down to 15 rules again. So let's fix those numbers. 165. No, thank you. Okay. Okay. So no farm for items, personality, or stats. Talk to them to change personality, because it's too damn easy to do it through the farm. Now, here's number 12 is one of the things that have been most contested on the videos, right, that I've put out, where a lot of people are not wanting to stick to the very limited movesets of the Digimon based on the moves you get from leveling up. So let me read this out first and then we'll talk about it. Number 12, only allowed to use attachment skills that Digimon learned through leveling in current and prior forms. like a skill tree. No attachment skills off the ground, chests, or vendors. So the point of number 12 is to make a Digimon feel unique, which could also complicate things quite heavily. Okay, I'm not blind to that. Absolutely. So the whole point of this is to, when you get a Digimon and you can just swap out all the moves on them, some Digimon are essentially gonna turn out to be very similar. And that's great for like being able to heavily customize your team and make the team you want. But in a Nuzlocke, the entire point of the run is kind of the opposite. To have the run decide your team for you, which means that, you should not be the one deciding what moves they get, essentially, right? And that might seem unfair, it might seem unbalanced, but that is kind of what a Nuzlocke is. And it might be a bit difficult to keep track of, but when you, let's say you get lucky and you actually go Agumon, Greymon, and not Ultimate Greymon, like Metal Greymon. Let's say you actually go through that evolution line, right? Through the number generator. You get those 3 in a row. Your Metal Greymon is not gonna be wanting to run moves from Agumon, most likely, right? So there's not that much you have to keep track of. There might be one charge move or one like break move or something like that from a prior evolution you might want to keep, but like Vulcan Palm 1 and Magnafall 1 is not going to be relevant to a Metal Greymon, as an example. I don't know if Agumon gets all those moves, but just as an example, I feel like sticking, and my chat also apparently agreed with this, which I was not expecting. I expected full, like, yeah, just allow everything, but no, apparently they agree that we should stick to a a skill tree, as it were, of moves learned through level up, and stick to that. However, though, point number 13 kind of alleviates some of the problems with this, because number 13 is Agimon's moveset can be freely customized. Since he's a guest character, he's going to be coming and going, more being there than not, but you are free to change his moveset however you want. So if there is a situation where you're having trouble not finding a healer for your party early on in the game, but you have him, and you can use him as a healer. There could be an argument that if he faints, he should not be allowed to use moves such as like taunt and stuff like that, because, if he already wiped once in the fight, should there be a debuff, as it were, because he's able to come back. But like, you're also not allowed to use revives, so he's not gonna be coming back in that fight anyway. So I feel like it's better to just leave it at Agimon's moveset can be freely customized, and that's kind of it. Since we can't revive him when he's down in a fight, he's down. He's gonna come back next fight, but So yeah, that's kind of how I want to balance that out a bit, to let you fully customize his moveset to whatever you want at that point, to try to, fill in some gaps. First Titamon fight is no wipe, so if you lose that fight, your run is not over. But deaths still count. I have gotten some pushback on this from my chat, but I stand by this, honestly. I haven't gotten to that fight yet in my run that I'm doing, but you can win that fight. It's not a guaranteed loss. So I feel that, like, since you can win it, I feel like it's fine to still have the deaths count. Even though your run continues, I still think the deaths should count. If you disagree, you can just ignore that rule. It's fine. And then finally, no DLC dungeon grind. Personally, I feel like if you want to stick to like a strict max level thing, if you want to be like, I cannot go above level 12 for this fight, then You could have used the DLC dungeon to like get XP discs and get all your guys to level 12, kind of like Pokemon players use rare candies for Nuzlocke to hit a max level. Since it's incredibly difficult to manage max levels in this, because everyone keeps leveling in the box. So it's not really possible to stop someone from leveling. So that's kind of the way I'm looking at it. Like, if you want to use that to give yourself a max level, then whatever, I don't care. But like, using that dungeon, you are gonna get a bunch of talent, bond, and stuff like that, which is just gonna make your level cap go crazy on the Digimon you do have in your team. So I think it's safer to just not use it at that point. Mention that you can just go in and sack one Digimon and keep going if you want to. Oh, you mean for the Titamon fights? That is an option, yeah. If you want the Titamon fight to be as risk-free as possible, it is true, you could send in just one of your Digimon that you're fine with losing to get that fight over with quickly. So you can just, like, say you have a Punimon, for example, in your party. You can just make that your entire party, lose the fight immediately, and then just go forth. So if that's how you want to get through that fight and you don't want to risk losing anyone, then that's absolutely a way to do it. Pre-order, you shouldn't be able to use either. Yeah, I guess. If you start a new run and you get the Agumon and Gabumon in your box from the pre-order, same with Bond of Friendship and Bond of Bravery, then yeah, you're not allowed to use them. Basically. What about Digi-Eggs? If you got them, smoke them if you got them, basically. If you have a Digi-Egg, then go ahead. They're not overpowered or anything, so feel free to use them on your team. Simon Best Boy, what are you playing Expedition 33 over there? Like, but yeah, I feel like that's kind of where we're at. I don't know if there's anything more to add. Basically, we removed difficulty. We removed the difficulty requirement. We removed restrictions on load. Yeah, we removed the first available evolution is the one you're going with. Instead, you're doing the random number generator instead, because that's going to make your team more varied, more interesting. And yeah, I don't know if there's anything else we need to... yeah. Target farming. Hercules Kabuterimon is going to be meta. It's next to the zone transition. Well. I guess that's a pretty clean pickup done for the team. If we remember. But yeah, on that note though, YouTube, watching the YouTube video, don't worry chat, I'll be here after I close this out. We're not gonna stop the stream. But YouTube, watching the YouTube video, thank you so much for watching. Feedback, please give me all your feedback down below. We can always revise and go back to it and you know, keep changing stuff, change our minds on anything in here. So yeah, do tell me what your feedback is in the comments down below, and you know, like, subscribe to the channel, it helps a lot, and punch that notification button as if it owes you lunch money. So on that note, thank you so much for watching, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time. Bye. It's a 19.5-minute video, goddamn. So, I guess we keep going then. But the first thing I'm gonna do, not turn off my camera. Oh. The first thing I'm gonna do, because I need to get further into this run to see how the game actually behaves. We're going down to balanced. I'm not a difficulty girly at all. I'm very bad when it comes to difficulty in games, and I have no shame in admitting that. I'm not good at most of these games. So, we're gonna see how drastically different this fight behaves immediately now, just by changing that down a bit. We are, however, before we move on, we are gonna pick who these guys are gonna evolve to. Or I guess I could pick that when it's available. Yeah, we'll pick that when champions become available instead. So let's actually just go into this and do the fights. Skeep.
You okay?
Sorry, but you're the only one we can turn to here.
Ready to go.
Okay.
Launching
Let's see how
cross
different it feels doing it unbalanced. I love the names of my Digimon. It's like Run-18, Omega Sis, I think is the pronunciation for that, and then Dan. Feel like it's gonna be really easy. I don't know. That first hit from Devimon did not inspire hope in me, personally.
Super shocker.
Okay, well, it is easier. They're still taking a fair amount of damage, though.
Get ready. Hold my breath.
Get the breath.
Here goes. Super shocker.
Splurge. Yeah. No, I know that. That he's basically fighting an uphill battle. But still. I never liked Devimon in the show, so I enjoyed just pointing at him and laughing. Me taking out my childhood trauma on him. That he caused.
Super shocker.
Honestly, I don't feel like this is that different. Like, yes, it's slightly easier, but
It's go time. Heavy darts.
you know.
Get ready. Hold my breath.
I also forgot to put the poison wall on him, I think. That thing hurts, dude. That hurts.
Super shocker.
Oh, he already had it. Go, Dan, go. Okay. Let's go to Jeffrey.
I'm counting on you.
We're not risking our healer before he even learns a healing move. Ain't no way. Yo. So he's about to run out of SP, which is not good. Jeffrey, no. Yeah, I feel like this is not that different unbalanced, honestly. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. Poor Jeffrey. Okay, so we're actually gonna be able to pull through here.
Go.
Good. So it's not that different, but it's that tiny bit of difference that is needed for my team to actually live through this.
Here goes. Super shocker.
Okay. Now, I can absolutely see an argument here for, well, that made it too easy. That made it so
Looks
much
like
easier. But
did it.
my counter argument to that is, how difficult is it really to fight Brock
You two.
in
am I gonna do with you?
Pokemon, right?
I'm sorry.
I know this is not the first boss fight, but if you compare like the amount of gyms to like the amount of boss fights we're doing, you know, 3 boss fights in, we're still kind of at Brock level in percent progress, right? So should we like suffer that bad when fighting Brock? I don't think we should. Like, Parrotmon is probably Misty, right? Wrong element, but you know what I mean. Like, progress-wise. And from what I understand, Raremon is much harder.
I'll give you a proper tour of the house now. This is the
Greymon is Misty? Maybe, yeah. Paramount Lieutenant Surge, you're just saying that because of the lightning. Would that make Chronomon basically the champion? Yeah. Exactly. Look at this thing. Surely there is no relevance to this thing at all. Okay, so basically everyone lived, which is nice. Very different from my previous run where everyone died. Oh, your Devimon turned into a Lilithmon? Well, that's based as hell. Oh, his office. Yeah. This section is going to be weird because of all the cutscene skipping, I think. It's like, I think we're kind of taking for granted, like, the length of this game, you know? It's not a short game by any means. So the fact that you might get stuck on Raremon is kind of wild. Because there's a lot of game after that fight, you know? And if that's your wall, then most of the time you're just not getting to see most of the game. Just double check to be sure. Only difference between balanced and hard mode is that they have 20% more attack and int. Really? Well, then I have no qualms at all about playing balanced. Absolutely none.
Wow.
Oh. Faster to go this way, though. Let me cross the streets. So in hard, they hit harder. Yeah. That's it. Good. You're in position. Now stand by. And in Mega, they can almost one-shot. Yeah. True. I'm just gonna... Hold on. I'm just gonna send a text so that I know when I need to wrap up the stream. Because, as you know, I'm still not feeling 100%. And I also have stuff to do. So I'm just gonna check here. Text sent. Oh, accidentally hit the microphone again. My favorite curricular activity, apparently. It's unfortunate that I'm such a yapper, honestly, because I feel like we could get through so much if it wasn't for me just talking on hours on end. Let's go. Skip. Still feels wrong playing a game with a heavy story mode where I just skip text. It's very just me playing against my nature. Do they say where you met them? They don't, right? No. That would be useful to keep track of where you've already gotten teammates. Yeah. No, since it's percentage based, it's obviously going to be slightly different in how the scaling works, yeah. Okay. Weird light, you say? To the Velvet Room. Do-do. 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 What would you like to do? Well, I need to check out the farm because I have some corpses to deposit. Oh, Mike Wazowski. And Jonathan. I think Jonathan died first. And then Mike Wazowski. How do I... Let's see here. How do I... Edit mode. Here we go. You need to stay in place because they're dead. Can't have them moving around. It's lore accurate. Honestly, one of the rules for the Nuzlocke should have been that you have to wear like these outfits from the show. That should probably be a rule for the adventure lock, I guess. You need to wear the Chosen Children outfit. You need to buy the DLC in order to play this challenge.
Great.
I could just add Chosen Children outfit optional at the bottom. Speaking of... maybe I shouldn't spend all my money on this, though. Now that I'm actually thinking about it. I do need the Pac-Man shirt and the Tekken stuff. A lot of money. Yeah, I'm gonna keep these just in case I need them for crafting something. HP attachments are a good investment early. True. True, it's always nice to have a little extra HP on your team. Yeah, she said she has a shirt for you. That sucks. This is the stuff she gave us, by the way. This is our original outfit, and this is what she gave us. I don't know if she gave us the pants or just the shirt. No clue. Either way, I'm an agent. I don't need it. Rest on sofa. And are we now unlocking anomaly points? Possibly.
I've added a feature to boost the synergy.
Yep. Yay. Okay, so first of all, do I want bursts? I don't know that I do. Oh. Yeah, she apparently gives us a lot of clothing there. Very thoughtful of her. Did you start the game from scratch? I did, yes. Yeah, if you want to try a Nuzlocke, you have to basically reboot the game.
There's no stopping Hero.
Like exit out the game so that it closes completely, and then when you start it up, click new game instead of doing anything else. Because if you've been in a save game and then you go to the menu and start a new game, it's gonna bug out your stats in the new game. Basically duplicating your entire agent skill tree to the new save file. So when you start a new game for Nuzlocke, you're gonna have to do that the first thing you do when you start the game.
About time.
About time. What? I did not remember that. North Block. This is the first time we've been here, meaning new encounter. Who are we getting? Not you, not you, not you, not you. Not you. I don't like Falcomon.
We have to go after...
No! No! Man.
You got it.
Oh no. There's a Tokumon here. I guess that's gonna be the teammate then. You wanna try Japanese voices? I could do that, yeah. Shit, I clicked to the right. Why'd you click A? We're for sure getting a Tokumon here. I don't think there's any way around that. Oh, piece of candy. Japanese dub is good. The OG voice actors for some. Oh yeah, they do that, don't they? Ah. Jonathan Turdman, right here. You said doo-doo, and I'll say it again. Hyper-Simile! Funny how so many attacks are in English. Yeah, they're speaking in called like speaking in kanji, right? English is a stretch. No, it's yeah. Baby flame. Oh. Is it called baby flame in the original anime? Baby flame, yeah, I can hear it now. Japanese stuff. Oh, so it was never called baby flame in English. No, he said pepper breath in the show. I feel like I remember that. The English one. So you're gonna have a Tokomon that I don't want, that I'm probably gonna get stuck with. Or... Can I have you on my team? I like Drakmon. And he's just shouting a location on the map, it sounds like. Futsaka. Sounds like a place. Clearly that's not what he's saying, but... Marukimon sounds better in Japanese. Who's Marukimon? Oh. Oh, yeah. Raiden, yeah. For some reason, when you wrote that, my brain kind of connected like that Digimon has a different name in English. Like, is the way I interpreted that when I read it at first. Fun fact, Drakmon's Mega Grand Drakmon is feared by the 7th grade Demon Lords. Is that the one with the crotch mouth? Because if so, then I completely understand. Horrifying to look at. It's more powerful than them. Insanity. How could they do that? Crotchmouth is Venomyotismon. Oh yeah, I guess so. The one I'm thinking of is the one that has like 2 dog heads coming out of his like his hips, basically his front legs. How does a Nuzlocke work in this type of game? Well, aren't you in the right place? Because here are the rules. You can screenshot this and keep that for later if you want. So number 1 to 15 is basically what we're trying to do right now and see if it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but that's what we're dealing with right now. And then the adventure lock below is kind of like a separate mode, if you want to. Kind of like a wonder lock or egg lock for Pokemon. Like some other specific set of rules. Yeah. That's kind of what that is. So I'm also going to screenshot it myself so that I can post that at the bottom of the video. Can I post that? Because there are videos on the channel where I talk about the rules. I did some adjustments today. So there's going to be a new video out fairly soon with the adjustments to clarify what is different and how it all works. It's not that dissimilar to a Pokemon Nuzlocke. There are some things we have to keep in mind. Because the games are fundamentally different in a lot of ways. Oh no, here we go. We're getting a Tokumon. That's what we're getting. Or I can fight the mice. Oh man, should I? I'll just get a rat. Whatever. But a Patamon would be cool though. Would I get a Patamon? What are my odds for that? We don't have him. I think he has 4 evolutions, right? One of them is Luciamon, which is not something we're going to be getting anytime soon. Shumon is good evos, then we're going for the rat. Or we're getting a Betamon. Unless I already have that one locked away. Okay, so we need 9 more of these things. He's running away again. No, 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 no. Oh. Lopmon. Refinement. Bonk. Okay. Here we go. Bunch of mice. I can't even do the Mickey Mouse voice now. Oh boy. Okay, never mind. I kind of got there. I had to push a bit more. Eventually I got there. Love being sick. And unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wrap up in a few minutes here. I know it's another short stream, especially by my standards. I can usually go for like 7 to 9 hours without any issue, but I do have to wrap it up fairly soon here. But I'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry. I might actually start earlier tomorrow. And go longer. Health is important right now. It absolutely is. Yeah. Oh, okay. We got Tsunomon. Okay. So this is our encounter for the North Block. Well, that's something. Okay. So we're gonna roll for an evolution for you because you can evolve. Let's see here. What are the RNG gods bestowing upon us today? Did I not save a website that I used for this? I guess not. Random number generator. 1 to 6, right? Yeah. Here we go. It's the one at the top here. 1 through 6, and we're getting number 5. Now, what is number 5? It's Elecmon. Okay. So this is our destiny. The one that stands up. Which means we might get a Leomon, which means he's destined to die. That's always fun, though. So I'm gonna add a number 5 at the end of your name, sir. Oh yeah, we need a name for him as well, outside of this. I'm kind of betting on him becoming a Leomon, because I want Lenny Leomon on my team. Okay. So if you can't digivolve from the random number generator, what do you do? Like, if you get max level and it's impossible? How about your second? Honestly, yeah, you're right. If you reach max level and you can't evolve, either you give him augment chips or you have to de-digivolve him and digivolve him back to increase your max level, basically. What should be Digimon? Well, if it is, I'm gonna re-roll it because that is insane. If I get Digimon, I am re-rolling that shit immediately. And there is nothing you can say to stop me. So, you are right, Cyrus. I will indeed name Lenny Leomon after you, of course. And the 5 is gonna be very nicely in there. There we go. Okay. Great. Do I want to keep him in the reserve right now? It's probably fine. Digimon is the bottom slot. Elecmon digivolves into Digimon. Yeah. But you basically need to beat the game to be able to get him on your team, so if that's my role, then I'm re-rolling. Once you leave these sewers, you don't really get any other chances to grind. It's just back-to-back boss fights. Good to know. So what you're saying is that we're getting our boy Cyrus up to at least level 10. Mickey Mouse is running crazy in here. You know what? You're right. We'll do this. Hold on. I'll add this to the end of the... or in the middle of the video. Also, if you somehow get locked out of a future evolution, such as, you know, being blocked by not having a specific armor digivolution you can re-roll, get something else. If you are blocked by a DNA digivolution, you can re-roll into something else for to evolve into. And the same with, like, if you get Digimon as a result of your dice roll, then you can, of course, re-roll that again. So that you don't get locked into something that is kind of impossible for you to actually put on your team. And there we go. That should probably clear that up. Bonk. Hold on a second there. Okay. We can probably wrap up this section of the game for now. And then I will be back tomorrow. see here. Let's see. Skill discs. Haha. Those are not for me. I'm not allowed. There we go. And okay. Sup, Bacon? Great name.
Yes.
Sweet Bacon. Like, unironically, that's a great name. Okay, so we learned that he cannot swim. Get him! Get him! Aha. Oh. Right. I wouldn't swim in sewage water either, to be honest. Well, no. I wouldn't either, but he's a tiny little frog man trying to run from me, so I wouldn't put it past him necessarily. I still haven't gotten to the digital world, but man, is this game a blast. I'm excited for Digimon's future. Hell yeah, same here. This game is so good. Like, unironically, it's just so good. And I think one of the best parts about it is that you don't have to have played any other Digimon game before it. You don't need to have seen the show, nothing. You can just dive straight in and just enjoy it off rip. I think that's great. 160 int, oh my god, he needs so much. My friend has 28 hours before title drop. Yeah, if he played the demo for a long amount of time, like a lot of us did, I can absolutely see that happening. I don't know what my time was, but I had 12.5 hours in the demo on my main save. I had 54 hours total on the demo. He ain't played the demo? That's crazy. And that's absolutely bonkers. That's really fun. Yeah, exactly, Bacon. I think they found the perfect balance there for introducing new people and, you know, keeping the long-running fans very happy with what they're putting out. I think the balance is superb. I'll have a lot of hours before title drop because my main save for the demo is 34 plus hours. Damn. I think you had 90 hours on Steam because of Raremon vid. No, it's total for the demo was 54 and a half, I think. And 20 of those were 2 of the runs getting all the champions in the demo. One for just the champions vid and one for the rideable Digimon vid because I did not do them at the same time. Because Raremon was bugged and crashed my game the first time, so I had to do it again to get all the rideables. So that was fun. I do hope we get a game where it's just you and one partner Digimon. They exist. But I would love a new one. Absolutely, with stuff learned from this game, basically. I think that'd be a blast to get like a new Digimon world with a lot of lessons from this. Man, Cyrus, why do you have to turn into Elekmon, dude? It's gonna be so much work. Work that we might have to do tomorrow, because I am running up on time here. Hi, Slashy. How you doing? Nothing over there. Those would be the old Digimon World games? Yeah. Primarily World 1, exactly. Yeah, no, I agree, Sweet Beacon. I think that'd be really cool if the next one we got had more of a focus on you and one partner Digimon. And maybe try to push the Digimon World format forward a bit. Try to update it a little bit. How's your run going so far? Okay, now that we removed the difficulty requirement. It made things a lot easier, suddenly. We basically had a... I don't know, discussion, but we revised some of the rules because it's... yeah. I'm gonna put out a video for that tomorrow. That we recorded here on stream a little earlier, where I'm gonna go over all the difficulty and stuff like that. Or not difficulty, but like the change to the rules and all that stuff. It's gonna come out tomorrow. And as soon as I leave here, I'm gonna push a video live where I showcase all the rideable ultimate Digimon. Because that's done. I just forgot to push publish when I went live. So you're getting that as soon as I log off for the stream here. I really like Adventure Lock. Perfect name for it. Thank you. Yeah, we had all those rules implemented into the base Nuzlocke at first, but I was like, this feels like something different from what a Nuzlocke is. So we're just gonna make it its own thing. And I think that's probably for the best. Most of that suggestion, like for what those rules are, came directly from chat. So I wish I remembered exactly who it was that gave the suggestion of the de-digivolving thing. Because I think it's a great idea. But I think it works better as its own rule set, basically. But I still absolutely love the idea. Oh, that was you, Pexi? Okay, then... yeah, no, that was a great idea. That was an absolutely fantastic idea. And I didn't want to get rid of it for like the base rule set, because I think it is that good of an idea that it kind of deserves its own thing. So next would be rideable Mega and Mega Plus Bonds. Yeah, and armors, hybrids, spirits, whichever ones are available. I don't know if I do them like the armors and the spirits next, or if I save them for last. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, that video will go up right when this stream ends. In the survey, they asked for in the next game what it should be. Well, that is... yeah. I would pay €100 for Grand Blue Fantasy. Remind but Digimon or Digimon Warriors. Digimon Warriors would be insane. Grand Blue Fantasy, that's a fighting game, right? My fighting game knowledge is very limited. Basically, I only play Mortal Kombat and Injustice. But they haven't really been that fulfilling lately, sadly. I feel like Grand Blue. Yeah, Grand Blue are fighting games, right? I'm not crazy for that reason. Come on, Cyrus, evolve already. What are you doing? Relink is an action RPG. Really? Okay. Digimon Rumble stream when? I could be convinced. That's for damn sure. I could be convinced. Come on, Cyrus, get me to 7 so I can wrap up the stream. Please. Get to level 7. Ta-da. Glad more people are seeing how dope Digimon is. Yeah. It was always weird being the Digimon kid growing up, you know? Even though I love Pokemon, like, I know more about Pokemon than I know about Digimon. Like, no doubt, I know way more about Pokemon than I do Digimon. But I always loved Digimon more. I connected more to the characters and liked the creatures more. Even though some of the designs are absolutely wild in Digimon, I still prefer them most of the time. And yeah, I'm glad they're getting the love they deserve, you know? It is kind of funny though that when like older generations make fun of Pokemon, they're always like, haha, like the Catmon. They always add the Digimon suffix at the end when making fun of Pokemon, which I think is really funny. Facts, I felt alone with Digimon. Yeah, but now we don't have to be alone because the internet exists. Nobody does playthroughs of Digimon World 4. Is there a reason for that I should know about? The fall of Pokemon means the rise of Digimon and other taming games. I mean, it's unfortunate, in my opinion, that one has to suffer for the others to like get a chance to shine, really. But it usually is like that, though. I just think it's a bit unfortunate. Because I want Pokemon to be the best it can be. Like no one ever was. But it is funny, though, that looking at the gameplay for ZA, like Pokemon Legends ZA, is the fact, like, it's so funny looking at it that it's basically Digimon World gameplay, like modernized. If like looking at it, it feels very Digimon World 1 with how active the combat is. And the combat is kind of what's making me want to play it, but I don't own a Switch 2. And I'm not going to buy it on a Switch 1 because the frame rate, oh god, I'm not dealing with that. So we'll see when I eventually get it. I will pick it up at some point, but yeah. Digimon World 4 was so bad, you basically hack and slash corridor with stun lock from enemies. Okay, without stun lock, that sounds badass, but stun lock sounds bad. Tekken and Digimon are the same universe. One of the characters is Digimon Tamer. Yeah, she has a Monzemon, right? Which is really funny to me. I think that's honestly pretty dope. Pokken Tournament, but just Digimon. They own Tekken, so shouldn't be hard. That'd be cool. I'd love that. That game made me hate Doraemon. Isn't Doraemon one of the playable ones in World 4? Or more level, Cyrus should be able to evolve. Yeah, but I should have left 7 minutes ago, so... oh, okay. Hold on. I might not be able to... I might not have to end stream right now. Hold on. I'm just gonna check something. Be right back. Okay. I'm not, I don't have to turn off the stream and leave, so it's, whatever. We can keep going. Okay. Let's see here. Thought I saw something in here earlier that scrolled away from me. There it is. Digimon World 4 is basically like Marvel Ultimate Alliance or X-Men Legends. You're speaking my language right there, Dax. Those are the shit. I love those games. Like, growing up as a Diablo kid, having Marvel Ultimate Alliance and X-Men Legends was peak. So if Digimon World 4 is like that, then that's dope. I'm not expecting it to hit the same heights as those games, but if it's similar to it, then that sounds like a lot of fun to me. I've been seeing more info about Shambhala. I wonder if it'll be seen in a future game or current anime. Yeah, I hope a future story game goes to Shambhala because I love a lot of the pantheon there. Plus, you know, give me Wukongmon. Or Sun Wukongmon, if that's the full name, I don't remember it. But he's dope. Digimon World 4 has insane animation locks. That's unfortunate. That's not fun. Agumon, Vmon, Dorumon, and Guimon was the... with melee weapons was Digimon World 4. Yeah, no, I remember the cover. I absolutely remember the cover. I never played it, though. New Pokemon games made me think of Ni no Kuni 1. Oh. Never played that either. Know people who did. I never played it. They Kamemon, named him Bowser, not knowing his abilities. Not completable on EU versions because of the Agumon Fortress. That's wild. Homero said you can play still. Yeah. No, basically I had to go somewhere, but then it was like, no, you don't have to go. And I'm like, oh, neat. Perfect. Not so much RNG, there was no way to figure out the requirements if you didn't meet any your Numamon. Yeah, exactly. Herdmon, because you let him shed on the floor too many times. Most Digimon games after 3 had a lot of jank. That doesn't surprise me, sadly. Oh, you need to heal?
Minna.
Oh, really? I didn't know Ni no Kuni was like, you know, that they had a bunch of like hard to get encounters. That's a shame. If there's like a bunch of 2%ers, that's just not fun. If you want 2 species, needs like 400 plus. What? Oh, is it only just like 2 specific species? Because if so, then that's not too bad. Right? It's like fighting your trio of birds in Pokemon, like Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres. They're gonna be low % chance to get, right? Like if it's only certain species, then I think that should be fine, right? I say this without ever having played the game. But just hearing about it. That's what my brain tries to rationalize, but I don't know. Any more Mickey Mouse? Mickey Mice? Oh my goodness. You know how fans make fan regions for Pokemon? People should start making fan digital world servers for Digimon? Hell yeah. Give me a Norse server. That'd be dope. I guess Yggdrasil is supposed to be that, but it's kind of led by medieval Europe. You know, we have the like pantheon or whatever for Yggdrasil are basically knights, which is not really what I think of when I think of Yggdrasil, but what I'm saying is give me Odinmon, basically. We have King Arthur's Knights in King Yggdrasil server. Yeah, exactly. Give me Vikings. Ni no Kuni is like a 9.5 for me. Time of Strangers an 8.5. Yeah, no, I've no doubt that Ni no Kuni is a great game. That's basically all I've heard about it. Through all the years. Like the catching 2% thing is the first negative thing I've heard about it, I think. Okay. Elekmon. Here we go. Slatemon? Slatemon. Is that Kantarismon? Because, yeah, that would be part of the Norse stuff. Sleipnir's Odin's horse. Does Kantarismon have 8 legs, though? I thought he had 6. Maybe I'm just misremembering. He should have 8 to be lore accurate. I think. If I'm not completely... Yeah. Six legs and 2 arms for 8 appendages. Okay, then that's fine. Yeah. He passes the lore check, I guess. Okay, so what can you become eventually then? You have 5 choices though. So we're not doing that one because it's rank 9. Everything else is fair game. Cyrus, what do you hope Elecmon turns into? Since, you know, he's your name. Do the opposite, have Jarls or chiefs set in an Arthurian digital world. That'd be funny as hell. It's basically when the Vikings came to England at that point. That'd be kind of, that would work. That'd be fun. Sleipnir is Odin's horse. Yes. But what would you want to evolve into? Is what I'm asking you. You're not picking what I'm evolving into, but I'm curious what you would like Elecmon to turn into, because he's your namesake, you know? 2 or 5. Oh, you want to be Kermit? Oh, I see. Or Snack. Okay, I see. I see you. Wait, does he not turn into... Oh my god, that's right. They removed Leomon. I forgot about that. Honestly, that's kind of unforgivable. How could they remove Leomon from Elecmon? That's insane. That's been like the canonical evolution in my mind for I don't know how long. That's wild. Leomon is on Raremon's possibilities. Ugh. Hold on. Sorry, phone messages. Oh, you want to go Kermit and then Shogun? Come on. Really? Then Bakismon drunken mode at the end. My boy. You really have your whole path set out for you, don't you? I love that you put a good amount of thought into that. I can respect that. Elecmon, the closest to Pikachu that doesn't evolve into anything close to Pikachu, right? Sure, yeah. Leomon has been from Lopmon for ages, really. Because I never drink. Totally lore accurate. I don't drink either. So, you know. I don't know what to do with that. It's always funny when people ask me, like, do you have any friends that, like, don't drink as well? And I'm like, I don't know. You rarely talk to people about stuff you don't do, you know? It's like me going out and getting friends because they specifically, you know, I don't know, don't play keyboard. It's like, yes. I can only make friends that actively play drums or bass or guitar. And since I don't play a keyboard, I cannot have friends that also play that do play a keyboard. So, I don't know. I always found that funny. Like, no, my friends drink. Like, it's doesn't fucking matter. Elecmon has been Agemon's rookie stage since Agemon's introduction, right? don't know. Doesn't Gabumon also have Leomon here? Potentially, I don't remember. Lore accurate are generally world games, as the racing aspect is more of an emphasis in those games. Yeah, I can see that. Still so cool, multiple Digimon can have the same evolution. Gives a reason to pick garbage Digimon because they're easy to get or they evolve into a better... Yeah, exactly. There's a reason for picking almost anything. Because of the potential for the future. Yeah, Nightmare. After you've seen like the... Yeah, there's so much you can see from stuff like that, so yeah, I don't blame you one bit. It can be quite scary, actually. Story games are more about branching. Yeah. For sure. How about a game in future with the 7 Demon Lords against the Holy Digimon? That could be fun. That'd be neat. I don't know how they would do it, but I would be down to play it. I feel like we'll pick up one more level for Elecmon, basically. What move does he get? Thunderfall. It's an AoE, which could be neat, but I don't think it's necessary. I drink, but it rare. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I feel like when I tell people that I don't drink, they expect me to be judgmental about it, and honestly, just live your life. As long as it doesn't, you know, negatively affect people around you, then do your thing. Oh, damn, Nightmare. Yggdrasil gets up to shenanigans again. When does it not? Okay. I feel like we can move on to the next area. We have a heal now, which is huge. So, in the next area, we're going to be fighting a guy that's going to be a bit scary. So this might actually be the way to go, to use attack bind. Leomon's rookies in this game are Gaomon, Bearmon, and Lopmon. Huh. What other games do you have in mind in the future, Chrane? Got Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster waiting myself. I want to go back to that, first of all, because I beat the introduction and I beat Chapter 1 of Tactics. I've never played it before, so I definitely want to get back to that in a few weeks. And then after that, I have the rest of the Final Fantasy franchise ahead of me that I also want to stream. I have a few thousand hours in Final Fantasy 14, the MMO, as some of you know by now. And I want to learn more about the franchise and the stuff that came before it. I know the rough story of 7. I have played 6 as a kid, and I know the entire story of it because I watched group streams from Jesse Cox a few years ago. So I know the entire story of 6, but the rest of that franchise, know nothing. Zilch. Nada. So, that entire franchise is basically waiting, ready and waiting. And I kind of am considering doing some like chill, just relaxing, you know, not doing anything specific for like Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era, because that demo is so good. It's such a good game. Like, as an old school Heroes of Might and Magic fan, played so much of 3 and 4 when I was a kid. Golden Era, like the new one, which is basically number 8, it's looking so good. And the demo, which, if you've no experience with Heroes but you like strategy games, play that demo on Steam, man, because it's so good. So I kind of am considering doing some like chill streams on that, where we just play a bit, talk a bit, have some fun. How close is Golden Era compared to Heroes 3? Well, basically Ubisoft was like, we don't know what to do with this franchise. So we're just gonna, you know, not do anything with it after 7 came out. And then an indie studio called Unfrozen, I think, was like, can we make one? And like, this is just me summarizing and simplifying all of this, right? Basically, Ubisoft was like, yeah. Sure, you have an idea of what you want to do. Go ahead and try, basically. And from my understanding, Ubisoft is not very involved in the development of the game. And this little indie studio, essentially, is kind of just putting all of their ideas into this pot and just trying to make the best they can make, you know? So the demo is on Steam, and it's like, okay, this is kind of like all the best parts of the older Heroes of Might and Magic games put into one box, and I'm very impressed with all the stuff they put into one demo. It's single player only, but you can play as 4 different factions, and just you have 4 different map types that randomly generate based on the rule sets of those maps. And it honestly, so far, it feels great. Genuinely feels really good. Reminds me a lot of the like old. They have the split where you upgrade your units. You can pick one of 2, which is very Heroes 5. But most of the other things remind me just a lot of Heroes 3. And a lot of 2 as well in that game. And in general, I'm just very happy. Very happy with where it's going. And the fact that the demo is just up and free and just very well put together is really nice. So if anyone has any passing interest in strategy games, try the demo for Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era. It's really good. Oh, it requires Windows 11. That is really unfortunate. What a bummer. I've tried this Nuzlocke 3 times and Raremon just destroys me. Welcome to the group. Welcome to the party. I had the same problem. Yeah, basically, what we decided is that we're gonna remove the difficulty requirement for the run, because hard is not necessary to make this game difficult. If a person wants more challenge in this game, they can absolutely play on hard, but it's not necessary for a Nuzlocke run. You can lose things anyway. Like, you don't need that extra difficulty added. Can still completely destroy you. There we go. My absolute addiction is the Disgaea games. Oh, I haven't played any of those, I think.
やっぱりあなたはクーちゃん
Kuchan. Bah! Giant monster. Oh, never mind. It's not yet. I want to see him pop up. I don't remember. Here we go.
待って行かないで祈り猫や鳥を保護した時も言ったと思うけど別の何かを私は
Oh. You could do it the easy way and just have your Digimon at the Digifarm just come back every 30 minutes. No. The farm is only for death.
Ku-chan, この間
Show me the boss. That was loud. Yo! Look at all the muscles. We fight. Oh god. You see that damage? I'm unbalanced now, by the way. Yeah. That hurts. Level is a major part of the damage calc. Yep, it is. More than I knew, apparently. We're already buffed. I don't need to buff him anymore. Baby flame! I try not to overgrind because it would be too easy. Yeah. Absolutely. It becomes a bit difficult though when you get new party members and you evolve them. And then you kind of have to grind to get them up, but the rest of your party is like, we're also going to get experience. So it is a bit difficult. So he does not really care about getting attacked with fire. Hyperheat. That's nothing. Let's do it again. Oh, way too early. Oh. And he's out.
やっぱり私には無理なの。誰も救えないの。私がもっとしっかりしていれば、お母さんとゆうちゃんを助けられたのに。
Big part of the story. Oh. That's a good picture.
守りたい。そのための力が欲しい。
me when I have one energy drink. Oh my god, Mr. Tumnus.
僕は愛をも
James McAvoy.
ありがとう。今度は僕の力。
That Digivolution music is banger. Yeah. Finally got a healer. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Let's see. So actually, how much just a game breaker is the taunt? Because his strong move is like an AoE, right? Man, that Elecmon is so cool. I want to become an Digimon too now. Man. Oh, I guess I didn't reapply the taunt, so I guess we won't find out. You get a crown and debuffs? You can! Love that for him. Okay. Agumon, I don't like where your stats are at right now. Do we swap you out for Jeffrey? I think I will. I would add a rule where you can't overlevel past the boss, but with how evolution and Digivolution work, you would have an Agumon level 1 be stronger than a level 12 War Greymon, so it's hard. Yeah, and also you can't really stop your Digimon from evolving. If they're in the box or if they're in the farm, they're always going to get experience, no matter what you're doing. So that makes it very difficult to set like a max level. Which is why I haven't put anything like that on the the rule set, basically, for the run. Just gonna keep debuffing. Box also gains battle counts, so they'll gain talent when they digivolve up. Yup, that is true. Super Shocker! I want to hear the Japanese Data Crusher. Me too. Data Crusher. Can I just say I usually hate guard in turn-based games because I feel like when I do, they never hit me. And why guard when I can attack? However, like a dragon system, that's a guard at will I like. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like taunt is kind of good in this. So I'm probably not going to be taunting that much. I don't think it's broken or anything, but... That still did a lot of damage, even though he's very debuffed. Team, can we get some bops? Bops! By the power of gun. Persona! Well, that's scary. Now, if I was smart, I could taunt here. However, I also see the turn order, and if we just punch him, he will die. When's the gun using Mons run? We'll call it only guns. It's gonna be on a separate subscription service. Only Digimon that turn into pistols. He's dead. So that was significantly easier. Having both a taunter and lowered the difficulty makes it much easier. However, I also feel like you shouldn't be destroyed fighting Brock, is my comparison here. We're just at the start of the game. I feel like it's fine to not, like, turning into... Is it Sisyphus that keeps pushing the boulder? Like, I don't feel like that should be what happens to you at the start of the game. I mean, Gundramon, Avenge Kidmon, BL Starmon, Pale Dramon, and Deputymon as a team? Hell yeah. I would do that, for sure. Call it Holstermon or something to get, you know, get around all the YouTube shenanigans. Also, can I just say, the look of this kid, I don't remember picking up on the fact that this is a Digimon World 1 reference. He's clearly dressed as the main character from Digimon World 1. I don't think I picked up on that. Maybe someone told me and I forgot after. But I don't remember ever picking up on that on my own when I played through it. That is clearly what he's dressed as. Yatta! Bwah! Bwah! Also, if you've seen the prelude anime, I haven't actually seen it yet. I know it's only 4 minutes, but I haven't seen it. Oh, it's Solid Snake. Also, in the English translation of the game, this guy is voiced by Kenny from the Walking Dead Telltale game. Wait, no, he doesn't voice Kuremi. He voices the other guy. Asuna's partner. What is his name? He should be right after this, right? Or is that only in the demo? God damn it. I think he's not going to be here. Never mind. The other agent, the one that ends up being the pilot, is voiced by Kenny from The Walking Dead Telltale. The guy in the back? Blue hair, maybe? Crap, I don't remember. Hold on. I have it written down. I have the names written down. Let's see here. Yeah, Shota Kuroi is the voice of Vigo in Diablo 4, Kenny in The Walking Dead Telltale, and in The Wolf Among Us he plays Beast, D, Dumb, and Mirror Mirror. So I think that's the guy in the back with the blue hair. Oh. Yeah. Him. Yeah. That's Kenny from The Walking Dead. You just noticed now? Yes. I did. Someone might have pointed out the clothing to me during my first playthrough, but I do not remember that happening. Yeah, he's clearly dressed as the kid from Digimon World 1. Like, now that I've actually had that pointed out to me, like a comment I read online. I'm like, whoa. That absolutely is what's happening. Prelude is very good. I want to watch it. I just haven't gotten to it at this point. I will though. I've seen a clip of the fights. I don't know if there are multiple fights, but I have seen a clip of the Justimon parts, which looks dope. Prelude makes you want to have a Deputymon? Okay. That's fun. Oh yeah, I did hear about Next Order, yeah. A lot of cutscenes. Like when you're not playing a game to see the story, it becomes very evident that there's a lot of cutscenes. Usually I play them for story, so I don't really think about it that much. Head to a living room? The living room. Okay, I'm just dumb. Inarima. This means the story's good and you don't notice it? Yeah. She has a side mission for me. We missed so much. We are still going to be picking up as many anomaly points as humanly possible. Might not care about the ones late game though. I don't think that's necessary. But unlocking evolutions and stuff is very important. Might be a Digimon stealing your clothes, sir. It might be in the sewer. I don't know. I'll never tell. Doo -doo. Doo -doo -doo. We're back in the North Block. We've already been here, so no new encounter. Oh, it's the 20th! I forgot that he was a t-shirt stealing thief. Hi, Chrane. Glad I could finally make a stream. I watched the VODs and the Nuzlocke concept is so cool. Well, well, well. Look at that. I'm glad you made it. D-Sweeps, welcome to the stream. You're lucky because I planned on ending the stream an hour ago. So you almost didn't make it. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. Tear it up. That's not very 20th of you. Oh, that did a lot of damage. What are you weak to? Have you made any big rule changes today? Yes, we have actually. I can go over them after this fight. I hope we get a game that expands more on the Legend Arms faction. That could be fun. Because there's only one other Digimon part of that, right? It's this guy's evolution line and someone else, if I'm not misremembering. Whoa. 22 health. We almost lost Digimon. He's in Crosswar. Okay, what's the name of him? Also, this guy's a vaccine. We probably want to get Jeffrey out of there. I'm shocked. Whoa. I'm shocked he hasn't hit Jeffrey yet. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Bang. This guy's weird. He's like a giant toad, but he has fur. My 20th. I'm sure we'll see him again. Go to the park to play. Right, the updated rules. Here we go. Let me show you them, D. So, basically what we did, we added rule number 2, which is funny that that was not there at first, which is basically the, you know, the foundation of a Nuzlocke. If your Digimon faints, it's dead. I can't believe that was not on the list. Now it is. We removed difficulty because honestly the game is balanced for balanced, and hard basically increases attack and intelligence of your opponents by 20%. And yeah, honestly the fact that everyone was basically stopped by Raremon is too punishing. You can still lose people left and right if you play unbalanced. As you saw in the previous fight we just did, I almost lost Digimon from one hit. So there's that. We removed that. We also removed no load function. You're allowed to use load because you are only gonna have a very limited amount of Digimon. That pool is gonna become smaller and smaller as teammates start dying left and right. So if you want to use load, you can use load. It's fine. You're not gonna have like 30 Digimon that you can just throw into like your entire party. So it's not gonna be overpowered, I don't think. What else? We changed how Digivolution works. Number 6. Digivolution is now decided through a random number generator. So before we basically took the first one that was available, which means that some Digimon are always going to turn into the same thing, which is not fun. So basically, let's say we want to evolve someone who has a few evolutions. I guess they all have a lot. Let's say we want to evolve Elikmon, right? So if I put my screen back on here, let's say we want to evolve Elikmon. He has 5 evolutions. So in order to pick, you just open up a website, you Google, just Google a random number generator, and then you set the range or the roll between 1 and 5, because that's the amount of evolutions he has. And then you get like number 2. Then you get that one. And that's where you're going. Now you know that. You don't have to deal with the rolling before unlocking them. I don't think that's necessary. Like before unlocking champions, you don't need to lock in champions now. You can deal with that later. So that's kind of how we do evolutions now. You roll the dice and then that decides where you go. And since we have all rookies right now, we don't need to pick champions yet because we don't have champions unlocked. And yeah, that's kind of how we do that. So when you have one chosen for you, if you can't do it right away, you can go into setup and then click on the info and change name. You can add the number at the end just so you remember where it's supposed to go, just to make it a bit easier. Also, if Elecmon would have rolled a 1 for Agemon, he requires Agent rank 9, which you're not going to be getting for the main part of the playthrough. So if you get a number 1, just re-roll and get one of the other ones. And that's kind of it for that rule. What else did we change? Gift clause, number 7. You can keep 1 gifted Digimon per area, for example, the armor evolutions from Pegasusmon in Central Town. I don't think there's many more cases of gift Digimon in this game. So basically you get to pick one of the armor evolutions that Pegasusmon gives you from doing his quest. Meanwhile, for number 8, you have to convert outer dungeon Digimon to data or load, because they can be like an evolution level higher than what you have. You can get a mega evolution very early through doing those, and we don't want that. So, you know, you either turn them into data or you eat them for EXP. Dealer's choice. Is there anything else we changed? I don't think so. Yeah, oh yeah, number 13. Because we have a very strict leveling skill set with rule number 12, to make it a bit easier to get a healer, basically, is that number 13 allows you to freely customize Agemon's moveset, so you can put any moves you have on him, basically. Yeah, that's kind of it. That's where we're at right now. We changed a few things, nothing crazy. I think difficulty might be the biggest change. But, you know, like I said when talking about Raremon and Cyclonemon, I don't feel like your entire playthrough should be ruined by Brock every time with his gym. I feel like it's fine to be able to reach Misty sometimes, you know? Gonna try Nuzlocke after I finish Mega Plus playthrough? Hell yeah. It's in the reference book and also New Century and the V-Pet. Oh, okay. So is that the only other for the weapons? Just those two? That's not a large group. Hello, yes. This child wants to play with your children. Are they fighting Guimon over here? Oh no, they went down into the sewers. Oh no. Whoa. That looked funny. Speak, friend, and enter. What's the Elvish word for friend? Melons. And now we're in the south block, which we've also been to before. So we're not getting a new encounter here either. Looking at the Legend Arms, there's a few of them. Okay. But some of those are like just evolutions of each other, though, right? Also like 2 or 3 evolutions, 2 or 3 evolution lines, I'm fairly certain. Feel like I might need to swap someone out here because this can get dangerous real quick. Okay, now we're fine. Get him, Tomato. I did see that, yeah. I did see the lists. Which dungeon? Oh, it's just outer dungeon. It's not one of the ones in the list that we get. Okay. All right. Oh, I wish I would have listened to that. No. Oh, I can't listen to it. I think he says it again, though.
Yes. Yarenda.
Subamon sword, Ludomon shield, Spadamon spear. Okay. Given that Zubamon says he's the 20th, means that there should be at least 20 legend arms. Isn't it just because he has a 20 written on his face? Kinda love their voice. Special Investigation Bureau, Adamus, hold it right there, criminal scum. Can I listen to the previous stuff now? No, I can't. My scrump is looking second course. This could... Ooh, Tomato, get out of there, dude. This could get really dangerous real quick. Okay. Need to pick one of them. Tomato, save yourself. Buff. If I remember correctly, it shows how many were made. I could be wrong. Oh, okay. I have no clue. So basically him saying he's the 20th is him saying he's the best out of the 20 that were made, I guess. A holy speed from Arthurian lore. What the hell? Okay. Holy sword, that makes more sense. Haunt and evade! Go, Mr. Tumnus! Yeah, let's keep the buff on you, my boy. Holy... Okay. So, yeah, that right there is a good point why playing on balanced is completely fine for challenge purposes. God damn! He's reversed. I missed when he did that. That's why this is happening. Okay. I don't know that I can get Agumon out of here. If he does another AoE, Agumon is done. No! Omegasis. No. I thought one day Omega could turn into Omegamon. It's never gonna happen. Our strongest boy, because I misplayed and missed the fact. Oh, I missed the fact that he swapped into a character reversal. Oh man. Huge mistake on my part. A devastating loss to the team. You did well, Omegasis. Rest well, boy. Man, that's a bummer. So now, according to the rules, you can never use Agumon again. Correct. I'm now gonna send him to the farm. Well, this is a conundrum. Should I heal Jeffrey or Tomato? If I don't heal Jeffrey, he'll probably die. Tomato also doesn't have that much HP, though. Guess we'll heal Jeffrey. Yeah, so Agumon is dead. We are no longer allowed to use him. Which sucks. But that is the whole point of a Nuzlocke. Oh my god, he just keeps spamming the AoE move whenever I taunt. What a turd. Would you be able to get a new Agumon? Nope. That's duplicates. Agumon is dead. Goodbye, Agumon. He didn't serve long. I think he did fine. He carried us through the early game, though. I think he pulled through when we needed him the most. And for that, we will always love him. Miss him dearly. I don't like the fact that this guy still has so much HP left. That kind of worries me a bit. Jeffrey? Oh, great. Now you're doing that when Agumon's gone. Thank you. Can I get a stun? No. Apparently I cannot. So Jeffrey, we need to talk about your defense, my man. Again, we need to talk about your defense, Jeffrey. It's not good. I also need to put a heal on my Agumon. Yatta. Absolute demons. Can't believe they took my Agumon. It's actually unforgivable. It is my fault, though. I didn't realize they've used reversal. And this music is kind of perfect for this. Thank you so much for your service, Agumon. I'm gonna take this poison wall back. You don't need it anymore. So in order for me to remember that he's defeated, I'm gonna click protect to lock him. So I remember to put him in the farm when we eventually get there. Rest well, fallen soldier. You served us well. You can rest now. Mega Plus, Digimon gets one shot like every fight. Yeah. Yeah, he's not that great on that difficulty. Oh, I can't give him moves yet. That's why. Okay. Well, it's like our third party member we lost. I don't know why we can't train him up after beating the game. Yeah, honestly we should be able to, but no. We're not allowed to have any fun. Go to the roof. Anomaly point. And we poke him. Oh. That's really sad. Ohio is a place in the world. Oh yeah, you wanna teach me how to play card games? Demon child. Antagonizing my friend and then being like, yo, can you play cards with me? Just gonna destroy you for how you treated my boy. Shocker. Super shocker. Okay. You're first. Perfect. Now here's the question though. To vaccine, that makes another vaccine. Is he gonna throw? Whatever, if I win this one, I win. So. There you go. Oof. Okay. Well. Another vaccine. Yeah, Zubamon. We'll play Zubamon since we've been talking about him. There we go. We are so the 20th. Don't forget it, kid. So are we about to hit the Greymon fight? I figure we'll probably call it when we get to Central Town, maybe? I don't know how much is left until that point. I honestly don't remember. Got a bad feeling about this. Looks like a rip in the sky. Are they filming a movie? Yes, they're using practical effects to rip open the sky. True. Oh, we're gonna play basketball. That's what I think when I see this for some reason. You have to fight Digimon before you go to the digital world. True, you're right. For some reason, I thought it was directly after this, but yeah, that's fine. We'll deal with it. It's our girl. Egg thief? And he fell out of the hole. Yeah. Let's do this. Raremon. If I had a nickel for every time there's a section of slowly moving through a lot of faceless people in this game, I'd have 10 cents. Is that what that equates to? Maybe it is. I thought a nickel was like a... No, that would be a quarter. I was about to say I thought a nickel was a quarter and realized just how insanely stupid I am. Oh, right. A nickel is 5 cents. See, I have no clue how anything works. Yeah. I forgot we lost Agumon. That is devastating for this fight, by the way. Let's go. Ah! Yeah. Okay. So this is not looking too hot. That was so much damage. Debuff him. Maybe we can keep buffing her. I think I did that during my first playthrough. Though I can't see her stats, so I don't know if she's actually getting the buffs. Oh god. Are we even getting to the digital world? I have my doubts. Okay, here we go. Time to punch. Yes. Well done. Our building. Okay, so one more round is all we have to get through here. I wonder if the bug is still here where if you don't do it in time, you like miss out on actually finishing the fight. Hit him. We didn't do it. Yep. Wonderful. Great. Because he activated the skill, and then on his next turn, he immediately used up one of the charges. This is not looking good. The loss of Agumon is huge, and very much felt on the team right now. So here we go. I hope Digimon lives. Oh my god. Well, okay. Well. Is the run tomorrow gonna be a whole clean team? Maybe. Am I gonna pick Gomamon? Yo. You bet I am. Well. Oh god. I should probably get burst back. Nothing. He debuffs and then he debuffs again. Okay. I think Patamon is the best starter. There are so many virus fights for Nuzlocke. I don't dare pick a data Digimon. And honestly, Digimon is just too weak. He just doesn't really help at all. Sadly. So he's about to have 3 turns in a row here against a team that does nothing to him. Oh, well, that was too early. Who's that? Oh, okay, that works. That works. That's fine. Everyone is debuffed still. That's whatever. Oh, okay. Oh, he went back to where the bar was last time. Okay. Oh, God. Well. Head shell. Do it. Can we do it? Oh, my God. Wait, what? Oh. The head resists light. Okay. Well, it's all... Oh my god. Well, it's all up to you now. Please do... Thank you. Okay, no SP. Big sad. Oh yeah, we have all been very debuffed. Are you kidding me? No, he still does that to me. I cannot believe. This is never gonna end unless Minervamon actually starts using her strong moves. Or, you know, I could be completely destroyed as well. That's an option. Okay, that works. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, do one more of those. Tomato, no! Okay, I can't believe we actually pulled through here. Because I think we're fine. It still could go horribly wrong here. I'm gonna heal Tomato. So I'm not taking any chances. I don't think this is enough. No. Nowhere near. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Okay, we almost lost Cyrus there. And it's over. Thank God. Okay. Well. Rest in pepperonis, those two. Did I lose both of them? Hold on. Maybe I did. Oh. Hold on. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to rewatch what just happened. I thought I only lost one guy. Hold up. Did he kill both Rundash and Jeffrey? Oh, he did, didn't he? He did kill both of them. You're right. For some reason, my brain did not register that as being real. Well, Jeffrey and Rundash. Here's the difficult part now, right? My plan was to sacrifice Demidevimon to Tidamon. To just sack him in order to get past. What the hell do I do now? That's what we viewers are for, catching you missing stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Keeping me honest. So what the shit do I do now? I'm so mad I lost Agumon, dude. Ugh. You can get a Goblimon before Tidamon? Can I? Is there another area before that fight? What is that? What's that emote, Slashy? A fish. Same area you fought Cyclonemon? Well, that's good then. That's a new area. I can get one of those guys and sack him. Unless he's cool. In which case, I'll sack Cyrus. What happened? Well, stuff happened. Basically, you died to the invaders from Mars. Vadimon came in and character reversed without me noticing and completely destroyed Agumon. So user error completely. My bad. We had a whole thing where we held kind of a tiny ceremony honoring his memory. This was maybe like 25 minutes ago, if you want to go back and watch that. It was very sad. I am devastated that we lost him because, man, so much of the team depended on him, and now he's dead. Jeffrey and Rundash 18 were both victims of Greymon. He AoE'd, and both of them died something awful. It was a terrible loss for the whole team. Now we basically have 3 people left, and we're gonna have to fight Digimon. I have heard from the chat that there are gonna be encounters in the area where Cyclomon was fighting, which means there's another party member in our future, and that might be used for our sack for the Digimon fights. Depending on what it is. I heard Goblimon, so that's probably what it's gonna be, but I'm gonna have to look over possible evolutions. Can you farm levels? Yeah, you can farm levels, yeah. That's fine. So, agent skills, I'm absolutely picking up gun now because... Oh no, you know what? Yeah, I'm getting this. Because they keep getting so hurt. And I'm also picking up gun because I'm tired of taking all these losses. These, and then we'll get... Why not? Rank 3! We can now get champions! I found Break to be the most useful gun. Interesting. Now. Minor damage and reduces. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's cool. We can look into that. First of all, we have some evolutions to take care of. Right when these guys... Oh, man. They would have been so big, so cool. Do you guys want to get even more devastated? Do you want to see what we would have gotten for these guys? We'll do these first, and then we can roll the corpse squad after and see what they get. So we have the old random number generator. Let's trauma roll. Perfect. First, we're gonna see what we do with Dan. So Dan, what do you get? Skill of 5. Okay. Dan gets a 5, which is... What the hell is that? This. It's not a Paramon. That's an ultimate. What the hell is that? Oh, it's Sneemon. Yeah, that's fine. Sneemon's cool. Then yeah, let's add a 5 so that we don't forget. Don't want to forgore. This one might happen immediately. Let's see. Still at 5, right? Yeah. 1 through 5. 2. Oh my. We're gonna have a Geo Greymon healer? What? Here we go. Look at that. This is our healer now, apparently. And he's vaccine. Yes. Okay, good. So, we're back on the vaccine train. Thank God. We lost Agumon. We recovered. Tomato is picking up the slack. Love that for me. Okay. What are we doing with you, Cyrus? What are you gonna turn into when you grow up? So we have Raremon is naturally bulky, so that's nice. I love that for me, dude. Love that. So if we get a 1, we re-roll. So what do we get? 4. Kuwagamon. It's gonna be a while. Unimon would have been dope. Unfortunately. Getting this guy. Okay, so number 4. Go. Okay. So out of our guys, only one of them could Digivolve right now. Number 5, 530 speed. Okay. So might be able to run around Tokyo, get enough attack chips for him. Maybe. I do think I have some. No, I used the attack chip I got in the demo. Okay. Well, let's see if we can find some. Follow Agumon to the living room. Aren't we getting sent out of here now? Did I miss my chance to get the spirit stuff again?
本当にデジタルワールドを知らない
Not right now. Can I leave? I can. Okay, good. Good. Okay. We're getting the items so that we can Digivolve our boys. Vegetable man. This is not what we're looking for. Well, sent myself back to exactly where we were.
Yosh.
This is an exit.
Oh.
We're not gonna go there first. Overworld. How about some items?
Yosh. Oh. Yosh.
You get the textures and stuff if you've already found an item, right? So a unique item gets replaced with a texture type thing if you go back.
Oh.
SPI. Need speed as well for the other guy. What the hell? That's... There's one chest per area that has a chip in it. Okay. You can scan to see if you got it. Okay. Is it the thing that says there's a chest nearby? Is that what you're talking about? Okay. Do 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 do. There is one here somewhere.
Oh.
Do-do. Do-do. Running out of space for it to be. What's up, Wanderer? Yeah, there are some updates. I'll show them to you in a second here. Apparently there's an item here somewhere that I'm missing. There is a treasure chest nearby. Where? Where is it hiding? There we go.
Yes.
Okay, friendship. Okay. No signals detected. Great. Yes. Let me quickly run through the rules here for you. So I can use the Agumon and Gabumon Black from pre-order. I haven't yet, just thought they might count like statistics from the Pokemon games. Yeah, I think you should probably not use them if you're doing a Nuzlocke. I don't remember ever getting them on my second playthrough. I don't think you do for some reason. Probably only the first save. But if you're doing a Nuzlocke, then probably don't use them. Yeah, so Wanderer. The first thing we changed is that we removed the difficulty requirement. Because the game is balanced around balanced, basically. And the only thing that changes with hard is that attack and intelligence of enemies is increased by 20%. And I've still... very recently, I'm running a balanced playthrough right now, and I very recently lost 3 party members. So there's still absolutely a difficulty in here, even when playing on balanced. So there's that. I also added rule 2, if a Digimon faints, it's dead, sent to the literal farm, no revives. Because apparently I forgot to even put that in there. That's kind of important for Nuzlocke. And number 6 is new. Digivolution is decided through a random number generator. Instead of the first one that glows is the one you get. Because you're gonna get the same ones every time if you do that. Like, Unimon is always gonna turn into Tsunamon. And then he's probably always gonna, you know, it's always gonna be the same stuff if you do that way, at least early on. So we're doing RNG instead. Add number to the end of name to keep track, just to make it a bit easier. Like if you have it, like me right now, I have a Tentomon, so I just added a 5 at the end because that's the number, random number it gave me. So that's how I'm doing that. Gift clause, you can keep 1 gifted Digimon per area, like in Central Town. When he gives you armor Digivolutions as a reward, you can pick 1 of them to keep. You have to load or return to data the other ones. Also, we removed the rule for not using load because you're gonna have a very limited team anyway. So if you want to use load, you can load. It's whatever. You're not gonna have 30 Digimon sitting in your box anyway. So go ahead and load. You have to convert our outer dungeon Digimon to data or load. That's the same. And because people were like, the limited moveset is very restricting, I'm like, well, then number 13 is there to help. Agimon's moveset can be freely customized. So if you lack a healer or need a healer, put it on Agimon. It's fine. And that's kind of the big parts. There's going to be a video tomorrow where I go over all this stuff that we have recorded here on the stream, but that's like the main big ones right now. That's half the team. Yeah. I do like the RNG rule for Digivolution. Yeah, it's... I feel like it's probably for the best. Because I had Huckmon recently, and he's Data. And my RNG roll turned him into Geo-Greymon, which is great because my Agumon died. So the fact that I get a vaccine Digimon back now is kind of huge and makes me very happy. And this guy is gonna go from Data to Virus when he evolves. And same for this guy though. We're losing a vaccine to Virus because he's gonna turn into Sneemon later. But yeah, my team is dead, basically. Can I give you some stuff? Perfect. Full heal Digimon and know him well. X heal, X restore, X aura as well. There's another one. But yeah, that's basically all he's gonna be doing. Yeah, you use physical moves. Character reversal on Digimon. Virus data vaccine triangle is always in your favor. You could do that, I guess. Yeah. I guess you could. There are some people who wanted us to have some rules to not be able to use character reversal and reflect moves. And I think that's kind of up to the player.
Yes.
I don't want to make a hard rule on that. No signals detected. Oh, well, the incident has blocked off the street. Great. Now I'm gonna pick up the food items so that we can buy the spirit things. Shinjuku Underground Promenade and Morinaga Line Shinjuku Station have attack chips. Perfect. It's skewer set, right? And fruit tart. Those are the two items for the spirit things. Is that correct? And while you answer, I'm gonna blow my nose. Great, perfect. Well, sure feels a lot easier to breathe now, but still not perfect. So if you don't know, I'm sick. Which you might be able to hear on the sound of my voice and the fact that, you know, my nose is stuffy. Okay. So there's two areas that give us augment chips, and they're both underground, which makes it a bit more complicated, but we might as well pick up all of them since we're already on our way. Treasure chest, where at? Where art thou, treasure chest? Found it. Defense. Which areas have the what's it called? Speed. No signal. This just takes us back right here. Bottom right corner, it's in the plants, but I got it though. Is there another one? It was here for me, but is there another one? Oh, there is another one. Look at that. Huh. Okay. Then I think it's just the underground left. Probably.
Yosh. Yosh. Oh.
Uh-huh. No signal.
Oh.
Oh, we got another one.
Yosh.
All this running around, then in the back of your mind is a little gremlin whispering, just training the farm you know you want to. Funnily enough, I hadn't even thought about that, but you know, I guess. It's cheating though. We don't do that. Do you have a favorite Digimon / line, not just in this game, but in general? It's a great question. There are so many Digimon that I absolutely love. It's very basic of me, but Raremon is very much one of them. I love Raremon. Wish he wore pants, but because you know them cheeks be hanging out. But outside of Raremon, I don't know, man. It's such a difficult question, honestly. When I started watching the show as a kid, like I grew up when Adventure was coming out. As a kid, I loved Tentomon. Then when I got a little older, Gabumon became my favorites. And then when I got even older, Agumon then became my favorites out of those guys. But in general, Raremons like a gladiator and they don't wear pants. That's true. He's right. I have some like actually written down in my Excel sheet here for my favorites for every evolution step. So like for in training 1, some of the ones I have are like Botamon, Chibomon, Giarimon, Unimon. Like if I had to pick 4 of the in training 1 forms. For in training 2, I have Demivimon, Gigimon, Koromon. My absolute favorite in training 2 is probably Motimon. And for rookies, I do really love like Armadillomon, Gabumon, Guimon, Agumon. And yeah, I love Vmon. I'm a recent fan of Monmon as well. I've never seen the thing before. People were like, where is this thing? Why is it not in the game? But yeah, I do love Monmon. Like what I've seen of it, awesome design. Love it. Who do you plan to evolve Tentomon into? I think he got a number 5, right? When we rolled. So he's gonna turn into Sneemon whenever he has enough speed. For armor, some of my favorites are... since you asked, I'm just giving you all of them. Some armor are Sepicmon, Submarimon, Shurimon, Magnamon, Raremon, Yasyamon. For champion, Apemon, XVmon, Davidramon, Mad Leomon is very cool. Musyamon, Ninjamon, Strike-Dramon, kind of cool. No, please go on. Yeah, no, I really like Monmon. He's very cool. For ultimate, Asuramon, which I feel is sorely missing in this. We have all the other steps for that evolution line, but we don't have Asuramon to bridge Musyamon and is it Zenbomon? Zendu, Zembo? Zanbomon? Zenbu? I don't remember. Zamba, I think it is. Yeah, it's weird that Asuramon is missing. Is this Mega Plus difficulty? No, we're playing a Nuzlocke. So, for that, you can't use a New Game Plus because the stats would be insane. And you can't really find new stuff on New Game Plus and use it on your team. You have to use like maxed out Digimon. So that wouldn't really work, sadly. But yeah, for the rest of Ultimate, Soramon, Boutmon, Gokumon, Metal Greymon. Just dope. I like both Vaccine and Virus for Metal Greymon. I love the colors of Vaccine, but I also have a very nostalgic connection to Virus because I grew up playing Digimon World 1. So him and Metal Mamemon, which is also one of my favorites in the Ultimates. Those two have a very special place for me. Shaojamon, which is someone I hadn't seen before this run, definitely flew up there in my favorites. Tempomon is very cool. You should play Mega Plus afterwards. Yeah, I intend to. It's I have a team written down and everything that I need to or want to run for that. So that's happening for sure. Favorite Mega forms? Baihumon, Craniamon, Gallantmon, Imperial Dramon. Like, I can be very basic at times. Kazuimon, I think, is pretty neat. Mastemon. Omnimon, of course. Plutomon is sick. Dactymon, Ulforce Vidramon. Victory Greymon, of course. I love Victory Greymon. And then also, of course, War Greymon. And Ultra or Mega Plus, I don't really have any huge favorites in that category, honestly. I feel like it quickly becomes over-designed, and that's something I'm not that big of a fan of. Truly saddened that Bolt Bottomon isn't in the game. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of cool. Technically, Omegamon is Mega Plus. I stand corrected. So then he's my favorite of the Mega Plus. As far as I can remember, at least. Is there one here? Yes, there is. We found it. There is another one.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it makes sense considering both of the parts make him are Mega, so it would make sense that he's Mega Plus.
Yes.
Just means I have him written down in the wrong category in my file. This Alter S and X antibody forms are real Mega Plus. They do be pretty neat. Is Alter S the red one?
Yes.
Where Garurumon is the sword? So I like that one. I really like that one. Let's see. You needed... Yes, okay, yeah. I really like that one. You needed Speed, Phantomon. And then the other guy needs Attack. They're still not able to evolve, but we're closer. Okay, so let's trauma roll, shall we? Let's see who Run-18 was supposed to evolve into. Well, there we go. Let's see here. So, he was supposed to turn into number 5, which is Greymon. Yo, he was supposed to be useful. He was supposed to turn into Greymon Virus. Man, I would have loved that. I think it's Virus. Yeah, Greymon Blue. Yeah. Because otherwise I wouldn't have the image. So yeah, Devimon was about to get useful. How sad. And Agumon, who were you gonna turn into? Upper limit 6. Agumon was gonna turn into number 6, which is he was going to become the 20th. Oh, thanks for checking in, Wanderer. Enjoy your work. We'll be here next time. That's Bond Agumon? Oh, I thought it was the 20th. My bad. Okay, then we would have had to re-roll him, for sure. We'll do that. And we got a 6 again, and then we do it again. Still get a 6 somehow. Come on. There we go. 3. We got 6 multiple times. So he would have turned into turds. So I'm kind of okay with what happened. In hindsight, I'm kind of okay with losing him. Just 1 to 5, yeah, probably would have been better. But yeah, he would have turned into slime, so I'm not that sad anymore. And Jeffrey, what would you have turned into? A 3. Nothing changed. So he would have been the 20th. He would have been the 20th. I was a Numemon. Karma for me banning him in my own runs. Probably, yeah. I'm sad we never got to see it, though. What will I become? Yes, you will become a Sneemon. Wait, no. Tentomon becomes a Sneemon. You become Huwagamon when it's your turn. The terror of the sky. Huwagamon. Which is pretty cool. I think that's pretty neat. And our boy Tomato turned from a Huckmon into Geo Greymon. So this is our healer right now, which is kind of insane. Yeah, he's also the only one on the team that can do anything right now. What are Kuwagamon's Mega? Grand Kuwagamon, I think? Oh, wait. Oh, did we just skip a whole conversation by leaving the house? Should I go down to where we fought Cyclonemon now, or will I go down there later with the story? Gotta be a bug-only Digimon when done with this run. Damn. The worst fate possible. No velvet room. Well, I guess we're progressing then. I feel like we're gonna get down to the sewers eventually. I also feel like we weirdly skipped a bunch of conversations in the house by leaving. Side quests. You're in Cyber Sleuth.
Yosh.
I request Aqua only run. Gomamon, Lanamon, Submeramon, Neptunemon, and some more. Yeah. Shellmon.
Yes.
Kuwagamon. Oh, here we go. Kuwagamon's Megas. Puppetmon, Rosemon, Grand Kuwagamon, Tyrant Kabuterimon, Hercules Kabuterimon, Volcanusmon, Hukumon, Grand Drakmon, Millenniumon, and Machinedramon. There you go. Those are some pretty decent things to turn into. Type runs could be fire, actually. That would be a type as well. Can I buy Aura, maybe? I'm not gonna use shops for moves. I'm gonna find them on the ground if I use them. Or Agumon.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Rosemon burst
Yes.
mode would be amazing. Pretty clean. Technically, there's 2 ways to get Grand Kuwagamon, but there is no need to put it there twice. Fair. So, highest possibility then, Grand Kuwagamon, if there's 2 ways to get there. To get to Rosemon, Kuwagamon need to become Cherrymon. Okay. And I keep forgetting to put the video to live. Why do I keep forgetting this? You know what? Maybe I'll just schedule October 22nd. That's tomorrow for 11 a.m. Too late to release it now anyway. How long do we have left until we get to Titamon? I thought that was supposed to be very soon. Oh, right, we have side quests. What am I doing running main quests? Oh, damn. If you skip the side quests, none. Chrane could get Millenniumon if Jeffrey becomes Machinedramon. I have some bad news for you, dog. Jeffrey's dead. Jeffrey is super dead. Dan is still kicking though, same as Tomato. And of course, you. Yeah, Jeffrey's dead. Oh, the Geogreymon. Okay, Tomato. I feel sad about Jeffrey. He didn't do much, but he had a great name. Yeah. Honestly, I'd be happy with a machine drum on. Like, I don't need the fusion. I'd be happy anyway. 'Cause let's be realistic for a second. There's no way in hell we're lucky enough to get both of the halves for a fusion. Ain't no way. Toy Agumon. Vaccine. It's not like I can change up the team anyway, so whatever. I forgot. It's Kenny from The Walking Dead. Funny how Digivolution possibilities go larger from in training to rookie and then start to converge again. Auto champion ultimate megas. Yeah. One of the most fun part about Digimon in my opinion. Yeah. Tomato is level 1. Oh god. If I lose Geogreymon because I'm stupid, I'm gonna be so sad. Oh god. I'm so scared right now. Oh god. And he hits hard too, of course. This is a boss. It hurts. Yep. That's exactly what I'm afraid of. That's not it. Oh god. Please give me gun. That's fine. That's whatever. That's not good. He can hit the team, and now we don't have a taunt up, so that's even worse. Okay. Oh boy. Please. Paralysis. Please. Oh, based. Thank you, video game. That move looks great. I don't like the fact that he keeps attacking the team. I don't like that. That paralysis came in clutch. Oh. No, 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 no. Okay, that's fine. That's whatever. By the power of gun. Persona. Yeah, this was about to turn real ugly. Paralysis saved my ass. So, I think at least. That's how I'm gonna view it. Thank God. That was way too stressful for being a toy Agumon. Is this the quest for the DLC clothing? A giant toy Agumon. True. Oh, damn throat. Forgot. Well, luckily he has type advantage. Okay. Sure, we'll meet again. Maybe. Going to the park. So when... Hold on. We still have time. That's why I'm here. I think the only side quest that is dangerous with your limits on will be the Omnimon one. Possibly. If that's even necessary. Oh, look at you. It's almost like this area is just, you know, very reminiscent of Tamers. That can't be it, right? That's not why you're here. Surely not. Some highlights of Pentamon, like Mega Evolutions. Lilithmon, Lotusmon, Sakuiamon, Balphamon, Raremon B. That'd be too simple if Gumon was here just because of Tamers. Yeah, surely that can't be it, right? Absolutely not. Let's get him a few levels, shall we? Well, I think we're fine on level 4. That's how you find him and survive. Yeah, but that's also a Tamers reference, right? I think. If I remember correctly. It's all a big JoJo's reference. On some level, everything is a JoJo's reference. And You guys are so obsessed with what megas he can get, but we're probably not gonna make it to ultimate in this run. Hey, not with that attitude. I'll sack the team on purpose. To prove you right? I don't know. With current team, he'll rip at Titan 100%. Well, I have a plan for that, boys. Don't you worry. Yatta! Wow! Wow! I love the Gumon was the first hero Digimon that was Virus from Rookie onward. Yeah, I like that too. I think that's cool. Digimon World Noises. I'm glad you recognized it. I'm glad someone's picking up on the dumb shit I'm throwing out there. Personally, I would just say sacking the Titamon fight doesn't count as death since you're supposed to lose even if it's possible to win. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm very torn on that one specifically. I know most people agree with you, but I'm like, if you can win, shouldn't you, you know, actually try to win? Like, I'm torn on it. I don't know. Titamon round 1 is scripted as a loss. I mean, yes, but you can win it. That's why I'm torn. You can win, but at what cost? Yeah. You get no EXP even if you win? Okay, then yeah, I'm fine with scrapping that rule. It's whatever. If you get no experience for winning, then what? Yeah, no, then there's no point. Yeah, no. At that point, I agree. So I'll do this. Hold on. There's not that many white screens this early in the game. Later, that's all you see, basically. So. Let's do this then. Nuzlocke rules. Game capture. Addendum. We are now a few hours later in the stream, and the chat has convinced me. The Titamon fight. You get no experience from winning it. Therefore, it is scripted to be a loss. Therefore, the deaths are null. They don't matter. They don't count. Okay. There we go. You got your wish, chat. Specifically Cyrus. Titamon fights. Doesn't matter. I'm still just gonna sack whatever I'm getting in the Cyclone Mon area. Just to make it go faster. But yeah, that was my plan basically. My team would have wiped if I did that fight, so I planned on getting something from the Cyclonemon area to just go in using only that and have that die to spare the rest of the team, basically. What white screens? Don't know them. Yeah, especially with that image. Yeah. They... oof. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. On a full team wipe, you start over from scratch. Yes, if your entire team is dead and you get the game over screen, you restart the game. That is what you're fighting against in a Nuzlocke. Oh, Geogremon's immune to all his earth damage? Well, that's good. Didn't even know he was immune to earth. He is. That's actually sick. Makes sense. Didn't know that, though. That's neat. Who are we recruiting here? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. I do remember. Look like a vampire on that image. I guess I can see it, yeah. Present me with some of your blood. It is oddly bright. What, the emote or the... Yeah, I don't know why it's so bright. Because the fun part with that image is the fact that my face is like going like that. That's why I wanted it, but like, oh no. Like, seriousness setting in. But it got so small that you can barely tell that my eyes are like wide open. Hate the side quest after doing it 20 plus times. It's just a time waster. Yeah. I don't think we're supposed to be doing the side quest over 20 times. That's probably why. But I completely understand you. Hello, Bukamon. Get out of here. Shine Greymon's first skill is actually Earth, also Earth-based, aka Geo Grey Sword. The memory fragments for Hiroko or someone else. I don't remember. Ironically, I don't remember who was missing memory fragments. I would stop doing side quests after hitting rank 8 in a Nuzlocke. Yeah, that's probably about how far you need to go. It's after that, it's just a bunch of extra crap that you don't need. The car, right? Maybe even rank 7. Yeah. Done it 6 times now. Jesus. Okay. Now we can go to the train. Yeah. If you do all of them, you can get Mega Evolutions after Plutomon. True. But it's like when you reach rank 8 and stuff like that, it feels very unnecessary to keep going, you know? Here we go. In progress. Finally, some good food. This is the Black Gatomon gang. The trio. Yeah. Outer dungeon. Can I scan you? Probably. He is scannable? Oh man. You mean to tell me that I can get a Tyrannomon here, but it would take so much time. Maybe if I encounter run, we can scan these and leave to reset. Well, then that's what we're doing, I guess. Ah! Geo jump scare. Would I rather want a cat? Tyrannomon is vaccine, right? Tyrannomon is best in slot for Parrotmon. He carries that fight. Well, he's data. Oh. He's an outer dungeon Digimon. He's not achieved through the microwave thing, though. That's the whole point. The outer dungeon boys are the ones from the microwave you get at the end for beating the challenge. I feel like this one's fine. Just a guy. Just a chill dude. A Digivice? No, it's a giant microwave. I refuse to believe anything else. So... No. No, it's not adding anything. Do I need to hit him once and then run? Has to be... Oh, okay, has to beat for scan. Man. Well. Well, he's data, and I'm mostly vaccines, so there's literally no way. In Cyber Sleuth, you only had to encounter for scan, right? That's where, like, that's why my brain is thinking that, I'm assuming. Also, you run, that's true. That's true, can't do that. You're right. I was breaking the rules there. Rule broken, yeah. So because of that, do I just dive into him and fight him? Or do I not, because I only fought him with the intention of running away? Tainted run, truly. Where the shit did the cat go? Oh. Oh, you tiny demon. Of course. Of course you're standing behind him. Like, I can't beat a data Digimon. I have nothing to beat him with, so I have to run around him. Somehow. defend on vaccine. Yeah, I might have to, but like, is this where my run ends? Because I can't get past this guy. Attempt to monitor the reserve. Clever. You're right. However, shouldn't there be a bunch of Digimon in the Cyclonemon area now? Or is that only when we get back there later? Are the Goblimon there? After this? God damn it. Damn it. Well, I guess we're farming cats. Well, nope, we're not. They only spawn in final stretch. Is that the same for the cats? They single spawn, only Raremon respawns. Well, that's wonderful. Okay. So... okay. Well, we have some courage points. Talent. Time to pump a Digimon. Yeah. I feel like it's smartest to dump points into Tomato, but yeah, I have no virus Digimon. That's kind of the problem. Both of them are super dead. So, and my data cannot evolve yet. Oh man, I should have given him both the XP things so that he could have evolved. That was... well, no, he still wouldn't have gotten there. He needs way more attack. Never mind. Are dead Digimon loadable? Not really, no. We talked about that, but we never really got to a consensus on it, so I'm not going to be doing that. Time to amend the rules. Feed my corpse to Cyrus. One-time exception. Load them. You can eat dead Pokemon IRL. Jesus. Well, it doesn't gain that much. I say dead Digimon can be loaded to enhance others. Well. Also, by popular demand of the chat, if you don't want to put your dead Digimon in the farm, you can always use them to load the remaining party members. There we go. Another addendum to the rules. Okay, so we desperately want this boy to get better, stronger, to evolve. Can my mouse please stop? So I'm actually gonna feed all three to him. Do I remove the attachment skills for Agemon, or do I not do that? I feel like if I'm feeding them to him, he should probably eat everything. We're feeding Omega Cyrus. You think the skills auto-detach? Oh, okay. Well then. Do this. Hopefully, Cyrus will evolve from this. Goodbye, Omega. Rum Dash, Omega, and Jeffrey. You all fought valiantly, but now you're food. I don't think he has enough to evolve. Nope. Well, we tried. We have more in the farm. They're not gonna be enough. Attack chips, we've used 2 on him already. I don't have any more. Damn, look at his stats. Boy's juiced up. Use attack on, or HP on him. This is technically cannibalism. Ain't nothing technical about it. It is. Let's save these. They've been gaining EXP in the farm. That makes them give more. Yo. Food. Finally some good food. Speaking of, I have to wrap it up soon because I need to pick some food. I've only had a double sandwich, like a sandwich with a top and bottom bun, and cheese and butter on it. And that's all I've had today, and it's almost midnight. Yes, I make great choices. What do you mean? Haven't we seen the Digimon literally absorb the data of defeated Digimon and Tamers? I think so, now that you mention it. I say you're in a brick wall situation, kind of, but we don't use the farm. It's illegal. They're locked. Mike Wazowski. This is not gonna be enough. Ah! He's basically missing 1 attack chip. Which is what I gave to this guy. At the start of the run. Do we eat Dan? He still needs over 100 speed to become Sneemon. No. Can you imagine the deaths we could have prevented if we used load and all that stuff earlier? The lives we saved. You can go to the sewers. I can? Can I get a thing from the bottom? It's shit EXP. Hell no, we're not doing that. No way. Ain't no way. We can do this. It's like level 3 wormholes and stuff. No way. We can do this. Still no Goblimon. That's the worst thing I've heard all day. A lot of off mainline evolutions have much higher stat requirements. Well, that's what these things are for. Like if you if you see that one of your future evolutions are like too difficult to get to, you can plan for one of these. You just look at the personality you have and you know, go for these things to make that possible. Getting bricked is part of the fun. Does his personality match? He's opportunistic. Oh. Yeah, but you're coin flipping the evolutions. Yeah, but when you do the coin flip, you don't have to do it right away. You can do the coin flip and then, you know, see where you're gonna go and what personality it already has. You get him an attack boost from agent skills, possibly. How do we get him to 14? If we get him to friendly, have like 50 points. You mean if I can boost basically the amicability tree to give him more attack? What was he? Opportunistic? Yeah. Philanthropy? No, it's opportunistic. Or do you mean... It's like if we... Oh, okay. Amicability, opportunistic is in there. Yeah, so if we do that and that, maybe that will be enough. Boy! So our data turns into virus? Thought he was overprotective. Close enough. Well, Cyrus, you a big bug. He went up 150 attack. That's nuts. And he basically gets to keep a lot of the high attack, which is also very nice. Now, problem is, he's level 1. Which has me a little worried for that fight. So much running. And weak to fire. Perfect. Beautiful. At least that's only 50%, and the typing is fighting in his favor, so at least there's that. Is the one from the park better? I don't remember which one is... No, the park is lower level, right? Park is higher level? Really? But isn't it... I think this is the one you go to first. Yeah, the other one's higher. Yeah, thought so. Because this is where you go with the dad the first time. But you need to go through the park to get to the lower level later, if I'm not misremembering. I don't know why I'm sitting like this. I'm like leaning over my shoulder. In a real dumb way. Government building sewer, you can go from there too. Or is that a new area? Hold up. Government building sewer, is that in this time? $92. That works. That works. Hit him! Oof. Government building sewers put you by Raremon. Oh, Oh, okay. Boom. I figure we'll get Cyrus to like level 5 or something. Then we fight the giant T-Rex. Kuwagamon gets critical charge, nano break 2, and character reversal. Yo. I can't put Tentamon back, you're right. Boom. Attack bind. Yatta. Like, imagine if I took all the suggestions I got from the YouTube comment section into this playthrough and actually just straight up loaded all of these guys, like converted them just to use for load. That'd be insane. It's barely a run at that point. That works. Oh. Ah! Dude on 100% bomb Digimon? Yeah. Oh, what's up, Lucas? How are you doing? Did you get to level 5? You did. Great. Let's leave. Main quest time. Let's leave the human world for the digital world. I need good grinding spots for early, mid, and late game suggestions. Always the sewers in Tokyo. For early, mid, and late game. Just keep fighting those level 3 Wormmon every time. Wrong way. Okay. Again. Okay, so this thing had, or might still have, the potential to brick this entire run. So basically all of my virus types are dead. My data just digivolved into a virus, which is great for me. But thanks, Chrane. I got you, man. Yeah, so now we have a guy that's weak to him and another guy that's twice weak to him because both vaccine and fire, which, or data and fire, from Raremon. So we're gonna hope that our boy Cyrus here takes it home, and then Tomato is hopefully gonna withstand all the fire stuff. I don't know. It's oof. It's something. That works. Attack bind, beautiful. I can just gun him, apparently. That works. You know what? I'll take it. I think that's fine. Yeah, that works. I'm good with that. What about you guys? All that work? for that. Of course it ran away again. Oof. Only arrow broken 100% bond is. Hard with 3 Digimon. Digivolve him twice to max level, then with no stats up to because we'll have 3000 HP and like 1000 stats. You can still farm it. You can farm him. Oh, you're right. Is this your encounter? Yeah, it's probably gonna be Mega Boost. This might be our encounter for this area. Though it is an outer dungeon, so does it actually count? It's kind of in the gray zone. How long for respawn? It's either farm this guy or get nothing. You can't get 200% of the Gatomon. Yeah. I think the main concern is like, does this count as an area? Because it's just an outer dungeon, but honestly, it's an area. I think it's fine to pick him up. On respawns 3 minutes. Well, he respawned by the time I went over to the other side to go get Gatomon, so might be shorter. Might be distance based for some. I don't know. Respawns are dependent on distance and time. No, it's easier to just reset the dungeon. Yeah, no, you need to be some distance away for them to respawn. That's true. But, ooh. But, yeah. There is a time component as well that I'm not entirely sure on. If you roll 1 on Tyrannomon and get X Tyrannomon, you have AoE healing. That'd be sick. So Kuwagemon's pretty strong. So is she, apparently. Yeah. This is an area. All outer dungeon side areas give scan rates. Outer dungeon don't give scan. Yeah, true. Tyrannomon's Ultras, X Tyrannomon, Groundramon, Metal Greymon, Metal Tyrannomon. I like 3 of those. I'm not that fond of Groundramon. The other ones are pretty damn cool. I've never understood why he's Data, though. Never made much sense to me. It's a story reason from adventure? Really? You need Ground Dramon's Mega Break Dramon to get Examon. That is true. But also, am I getting that in a Nuzlocke? No way in hell, man. But Examon is dope. All his ultras are either vaccine or virus. That's really funny. He used to be the canon data evolution for Agumon. Yeah. Oh. 105. We're getting there. I found it weird how Geogreymon is vaccine. He does look like he would be virus. Extra animal special just for fun. AoE and remove stat debuffs. He's very good. Also, his animations make for pretty good thumbnails. In this game, Agumon doesn't have a data champion form. Oh. Huh. Yeah, he's a healer. If you were Digimon, would you be virus, vaccine, or data? Probably data. I feel like they would be the ones sitting around the most. I feel like that's more accurate for me. Most of my favorites are vaccine, but yeah. Don't forget, extra Raremon, you right inside. Free type. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Probably would be free type because it kind of fits my personality very well with, you know, jack of all trades, master of none type deal. Yeah. 4 more encounters. Ah, hit him! Yeah. Let's go. Dude, those shoulder spikes are something else.
可能
I see the reason. Real Digimon only have their signature attack though. But are we real Digimon? Two more? Ah. Final round. Fight. Get over here, you big turd. Dude, my shoulders. I've been sitting so, like my positioning in this chair has been awful for the past like 2 hours. There we go. New teammates. Yeah. Fire physical 70. Humanoid great. Awesome. Which do you prefer, Nuzlocke or Random Lock? Like the one that randomizes all the encounters? I think that's probably more fun. Like a randomizer Nuzlocke. Can we actually finish this now? Do I need to like attack at a distance? Is that what I'm missing? Crap. Okay, well. I guess I didn't have to do that. I could just guard. No! Why do I keep doing that? I'm gonna blame it on being sick. There we go. Thank you. Oh. Go, James McAvoy. Time to spam the Digitattack button. Oh, did I ever? Super Shocker! Finish him off. That sounds so much like, is it Daisuke Ono? Is that his name? Erwin from Attack on Titan? I seriously doubt that's it, but sounded like him. Well. Can sense the tilt rising. Who? The leader of the scouts from Attack on Titan. Kuwagamon's voice sounded a lot like him. But I don't think it's him. It did sound similar. This is good. Never mind. I did both Jack and shit. Aha! Works. Love that I can speed it up to skip the animation. Hit him! I only recognize his voice from Mega Man Zero. Fair. One hell of a voice. He's also one of the main characters in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That voice right there sounds like him. I still don't think it's him, but it sounds like him. Magic stat of Kuwagamon is bad. Oh, Samurai Shampoo, okay. He's been in a lot of stuff. That sounded like Jotaro's Kujo to me. I mean, isn't that the same guy? Isn't that the same? Isn't that exactly the voice actor I'm talking about? I guess I don't know what Jotaro's Kujo means. But if it's like his stand or something, I would assume some like actors play both their character and the stand. If it's anything like the Persona stuff, I don't know. Jotaro Kujo, yeah. He plays Jotaro. That's exactly. I didn't realize Kujo was his last name. Or first name, I guess. But yeah, if I'm not misremembering, Erwin Smith's voice actor, who I think is named Daisuke Ono, I think he plays Jotaro. If all of the pieces of my brain are falling into place correctly. Yeah, that is what that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he sounds a lot like Daisuke Ono, Jotaro, but I don't know if it is him. I don't think it is, but it sounds like him. Are you kidding me? More side quests? And then we finish the story? Okay, well. I was planning on wrapping it up by like 20 past, which is in 4 minutes. But they keep throwing side quests at me. Kuwagamon's VA voiced in Pokemon. Okay. So, probably isn't him then. Do we have a name for the voice actor? No, I picked the wrong one. Go. Yuto Kazama. Okay. Don't recognize the name. What the hell am I supposed to do? Okay. Well, that's something. Okay. We're not dangerous. Oh yeah, Tuskmon. No! Good animation for that move. Is this the one with instant death? What are you saying to me? Get him out of here. Oh no, that's later. Well, he's gone anyway. So, scared me enough to fast forward that fight. It hurts that Piximon can't evolve into Marine Angelon in the game. Oh. That's weird. One of the costume DLCs has a Digimon with instant KO. My goodness. Okay. So, okay, this guy needs speed. Overprotective, so philanthropy. We have 45 points, which is not enough to get us down here. It's not enough to get us here either. Oh, I need to go to the bathroom. Hold on, I'll be right back. Ahoy hoy. Back. Okay. So, sadly we can't get this guy a bunch of speed. That's essential. We'll start working towards it though. Would have been faster to go that way, but it's fine. It's fine. When we see those animations of champions, champions are up, aren't they? Didn't I upload champions back in the demo? Yeah, champion special skills and rideables are all up on the channel. Or are you... Do you mean something else? Are you referring to something else? Oh. Isn't this an ultimate that they're fighting? This feels unsafe. I don't know. Mirage Gaugamon is the Ulforce Vidramon from Wish. That is a very specific argument, but I kind of don't disagree. Yeah. I like Mirage Gaugamon's mode change. I think that one looks dope. The regular Mirage Gaugamon, not a huge fan. Hot take, but the Vmon line is so overrated. Gaomon is much cooler. I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, Chief. You did say a hot take. And honestly, respect for having a very different opinion. Guamon and Agumon are superior. I might agree with that, though. Honestly, I love Guamon, dude. I think he's so cool. I don't like Growlmon though, and I don't like it when he turns into a car either. But Gallantmon is dope. So I love the rookie and the mega stage. Don't care that much for those in between though. Oh, nothing. Ah, okay, that's fine. Keep waiting for it to hit me, dude. It's scary. Yes. Vmon is oversaturated due to Power Ranger Armor Digivolution of the Week. Sure. V-Dramon is a much better line. I don't love V-Dramon or Arrow V-Dramon, honestly. Okay, rest in the attic. Finally done. And we're one side quest closer to getting the speed boost to evolve Tentomon. X-Vmon always looks like he's made from Play-Doh. I think he looks better than V-Dramon. I will agree that the singular line of Vmon is way better than the armor and DNA. Yeah. Honestly, I think Flame Dramon might be the weakest one out of the Vmon line for me, personally. That might be a hot take, but he's basically wearing a hot rod. I don't know. It's not the coolest thing in the world to me. I'm gonna disagree, I think. I don't know which one I like more. I really like both Ulforce V-Dramon and Magnamon. I don't know which one I prefer, though. They're very different spices, as it were. Vmon has too much love in the Royal Knights. He's Magnamon, Ulforce V-Dramon, and the Imperial Dramon Paladin mode. That's true. He is 3 of them, but Imperial Dramon is technically not a member, right? He's just a founder, not an actual member. If I remember correctly. Okay, here we go. Encounter Town. Welcome to Encounterville. But still the leader in a way. Yeah. Okay, let's get a new team member, shall we? Limon. Hopefully it turns into an Ogremon and we can start our own Injustice League. Also, did I not get any scans after the first fight? Okay, I did, yeah. This is a decent way to get some levels before we hit the digital world and the terror that is the boss fight ahead of it. Almost ended horribly. Isn't Jesmon X antibody just more spikes? Just imagine that Goblimon randomly becomes Ogremon, then Titamon, then Digitamamon, then Titamon. That'd be awesome. Really funny and awesome. Perfect. Welcome to the team, Goblimon. Jesmon dialed up to 1000. Yeah. Also, we forgot to name Raremon. Name him Sacrifice? Oh, you mean Goblimon? Yeah, we can do that. Raremon deserves a better name, though. More respectful name. Name him Phil. You know what? We'll name him Lamb, or Sacrificial Lamb. What is your evolution going to be? 1 through 5. Roll 2. That is not open to us. What is 2? Is that Tankmon? It's a lot of speed that he doesn't have. Okay. I guess he's turning into a tank. If I read the icon correctly. Who is Wendigo? Oh shit. Yo? We get Wendigomon, Nightmare Fuel Incarnates. I'm cool with that. Okay. Let's get some levels. Getting a Wendigomon. That's horrifying, but I kind of love it. Kind of weird he's gonna be named Lamb, but... I guess? Yeah. Lamb is a subtler name. Sacrifice, yeah. But if you know, you know. You know? Okay. We have him maxed out again. We have a door we can break? No? Okay. Never mind. Are we finally going to the Titamon fights? It's past this door, right? That works, I guess. Oh, never mind. the power of the Dragon Slayer.
大したことないわね。さあ、
Let's go.
大きなトラブルとか。
I love the animation for running downstairs. It's so unnecessary, but I love that they put so much effort into it. Vaccine defend only. Minervamon can defeat it. I mean, if I just wipe, it's fine though, right? Since we conferred and it's a scripted loss, death in this fight is fine. I caved and chat won that argument. So if he just destroys me, it's good. It's all good. Will Lamb live? We'll know soon enough on this exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. He's about to be destroyed though. That's fine, since apparently, according to you guys, he gets to live. That sound effect for him swinging the club is really funny. Here we go. Wow. Where are we? Dude, what the heck just happened? He killed them both. Now we're in the sewers. Free EXP from the outer gate missed. What? What do you mean? Four human world outer gates missed. Oh, that's what you mean. Well, it is what it is. And next time, this is where we'll start. Roll the title. Roll it again. Hi, did you hear about the Shinjuku Inferno? Also, your dad, Dr. Yuki, is probably dead. Also, you're adopted. Bye. Wonderful. Well, we made it to the digital world. Great work, everyone. Status of the team. Well, this is basically the status of the team right now. We have Tomato, who used to be our own Hackmon. He evolved and started raining down terror on the opponents, and we love him for it. Cyrus over here went from Elecmon to Kuwagamon and put in work on the Tyrannomon. Speaking of, Tyrannomon, whose name is Phil, has just joined the party. Would have been awesome to have him as a Guimon, but no. He started with a Tyrannomon. So we're very excited, at least I am, to see where this guy goes later, because he has a bunch of really cool evolutions. 3 good ones, one that I don't care about that much. But yeah, very curious to see what happens with him in the future. That's going to be very fun. Tentomon is going to evolve into Sneemon. He needs 100 more speed, so we need the agent tree to like open up to get us there. Maybe we can though. Did we get any points? We did get points. Is it enough? Should be. It is. Come on, Dan. Wonderful. I love Sneemon. He's so cool. Yeah. Beautiful. So Dan has now evolved into Danmon. And then we now have Lamb 2, which means he's destined to evolve into form number 2, which also requires speed. He's strategic, which means... Oh, he's daring. Okay. He needs speed in the Valor tree. Maybe get some? Yeah. Then we can get more right there. Perfect. Now 337, which is closer. Still very far. But yeah. You want to paint him green? Poor thing. I think the red is what really pops. What determines the numbers for his stats? Like every Digimon has a certain number for every stat depending on their level. But then since I know that he is personality daring, I can go into the agent skill tree and go into Bonds of Valor, which increases daring, and then put skill points into like this one, which increases speed or daring and 3 other personalities. Numbers of the names. Okay. Yeah. No, the numbers of the names, since he's Lamb 2. Basically what happened is when he can evolve, because he has champions available to him, I basically did a random generated number between 1 and 5, got a 2, so that's why he's gonna turn into Wendigomon. What chat told me. So the 2 is just there to remind me, yeah, exactly, to remind me of what he's supposed to turn into when it's time. So yeah. That's it. I gotta go. I should have left 25 minutes ago. But we needed to get here, and we did. Thank you all so much for watching, everyone. I enjoyed this stream very much. It turned out to be like 4 hours longer than initially intended. That's fine. We had fun. I had fun, at least. I don't know about you guys, but I had fun. So yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. I have nothing better to do, so I'll be back tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, everyone. And I'll see you next time. Bye.